Hello, welcome back to our D&D 5th edition campaign. I'm sick, hence the nasal knee quality to my voice, which is awful. I'm your GM, Ryan. These are my players. Hi, players.
Hi.
Great. When we last left off, the party had finally faced off against the Dryad, and after a vicious battle, with one of their number being downed and numerous civilians being turned into Blood-Eye Blightspawn, the party was able to cut the Dryad down. The Dryad's death resulted in a few things. 1, a giant 100-foot tall vine erupted out of the ground where she died. 2, a massive green chain erupted wrapped around said vine and launched off into the sky. And 3, Velseis was met with a vision. And upon that vision's ending, he seemed, for those that could see, to have physically changed. After this, the party took the Pendradas out of their manor and fled to the Library of the Cobalt Soul in Port Damali, where they sought sanctuary. After some research, some arguing over maps, some arguing over dark weapons, and finally the party getting together to argue with each other about their future cooperation, they were about to take a long rest, and that is where we'll pick up in this session of The Veiled Light. Did you all want to take a long rest?
Absolutely.
Please.
Okay. Take a long rest.
Bet.
Each one of you falls off into sleep or some semblance of sleep, whatever is applicable to your person. Great. You all wake up to a new morn. It is now the 22nd of Undalar. The gala is tonight. Looking around the room, were you all in a joint room together, or did you try to split up?
It was a joint room. I think we
we're
ended up,
all ended up in the joint room.
Okay.
at that point we were bunking together, baby.
Yeah.
So, Velseis, it's odd since you mainly just meditate during the nights. You would think you would have noticed the long black glaive currently leaning up against the bed that Galliard's sleeping on. That should have been in the bag of holding.
Is anybody waking up around me?
Yeah, everybody's waking up.
Oh no shit, so I can see it too. It's just on my
Yeah.
bed.
When did you pull that out?
Yeah, I didn't. I want to grab it again.
Okay.
Do I feel anything?
You feel... I mean, it feels cold. Freezing cold. In fact, it kind of hurts your hand a little bit, grabbing onto it. And you just hear in the back of your mind, bite, bleed.
Boom. I'm gonna pull out the bag of holding and do the same thing. Shove it back in there.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Damn, bruh. 17.
Okay, with a 17.
Almost a net one.
After a moment, you slide it in, and just as you're about to let go, you don't want to. You want to hold this, you want to wield this today. And you, no. And you drop it into the bag of holding.
Lit.
We got those
Do we see a-
clapback rings in the bag of holding too, right?
Correct.
Does someone want to attune to those? Do we want to have them out? Someone was trying to scry on us yesterday with them.
Oh, that's true, actually. No, we should keep them in and then figure it out from there. You're right.
Is there what, because we're still in the library, is there someone here that might be able to reverse scry? Like, or at least maybe like find out if the person who's scrying on the rings is within a certain distance or something like that.
Like a modify locate object spell or something like that.
Kinda, yeah, I guess.
Turn the lights.
That's
He said reverse.
Reverse scry.
what
That
just
killed
happened,
me.
Mars. That was crazy.
You turned on my lights, man.
That's funny. My bad.
That's more like the realm of wizards. You could ask.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would ask, and I'd say to the group, I would say, it might be worth seeing if someone here could figure out maybe who is scrying on us, or if there's a way to find out who is scrying on us. But until then, it's probably safe that none of us use this, unless we want to be seen.
Well, the Dryad had two, what did they say, lieutenants, or two people that she was associated with that we may find tonight at the Gala. What if we have those out and they find us before then, and we're attacked before the Gala?
How useful are the rings? Are they worth?
They allow you to switch places with someone within 60 feet. So you saw how she clapped her hands and was able to switch when we had her grappled. So you can do that a number of times. I think it's 3.
Who's willing
Depending on-
to be? I think it. I like what you guys said about they could find us at the Gala. What if we can use that to lure them to us? at
That's
the
kind
Gala?
of what I'm thinking, like using the fact of being seen to our advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So before or at the Gala?
At the Gala, we can pull it
At-
out.
We can maybe
Okay.
like find a place if we see them there, if we see who we think it is, maybe find a room that we can set up a trap and an ambush on, and then
Do we need to meditate on the rings before we use them?
oh yeah, what's the attunement line?
Yeah, you do have to attune
Yeah.
to them.
Uh,
So you have to like
So who
short
wants to do
rest
An
with
hour.
them.
It's one. Oh, a short rest. Okay.
Mm.
I
Who wants to be the bait?
Depends.
I could be the bait.
Bet.
I mean, if you're willing to walk into an empty room with a Loxodon, then
I feel
I'll
like
have a conversation with you.
the Luxodon's a good pick.
Yeah, I'm here to help.
You will also
So you keep saying.
stand out like a sore thumb.
To be honest, I'm used to that. Honestly, it's fairly common for me anyway. I don't think that's gonna
Right.
stop.
Do you think the rings literally have to be clapped?
That's what she did every time she did it. She
After her
I
hands.
don't.
What are you thinking?
Siromon,
Mm-hmm.
are they gonna fit on your fingers? Do they adjust?
That's a good point, actually.
Let me ask my god. DM, with these.
Magical items
gonna
have a default magical enchantment that is applied to them that allows them to adjust to the size of the creature who is attuned to them,
Perfect.
unless
Big-ass ring.
specifically stated otherwise. Also, he's
That's
got
good to know.
he has hands.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah, but I imagine them being
Big
fucking
hands.
huge.
Oh, they're
He's
big.
like 7'2".
Like,
they're
I'm talking about
big.
like Shaq out here, bro.
That's what I'm
big.
saying.
Talking about Shaq hands.
God.
Are you gonna
I
bring
mean-
me stuff from Walmart?
There's a knock at the door, and
Come in.
it opens, and you see Curator Tyrell Montresor standing there with her long robes. She looks the same as yesterday. She goes, we are serving breakfast in the meeting quarters, if any one of you is hungry.
I stand up, bow, and then just walk right past her straight to the eating quarters.
Okay, yep.
Well, I guess that ends the conversation, huh?
I'll have the conversation over food, but I'm going to eat.
I want to follow, but I want to head towards Melanie and
Melanie,
Arlo. Yeah.
Okay. As
I'm
you...
gonna.
Go ahead.
I want to stop Ray.
Uh-huh.
I was awake all night. I never saw him pull the glaive out. The one on his bed.
Well, when we were at the magic shop and Elneer was talking about it, he seemed to fear it or to not want it around. Do you think that it may have some magical properties that could get it out of a bag of holding itself?
I mean, like, is it? I don't know a lot about bags of holding. Just you shouldn't flip them upside down.
Yeah, we won't be doing that anymore, I hope. Ever again.
I'm keeping it in my back pocket.
Okay.
I don't know. We should keep our eye on it at least.
Okay. Will do.
I just wanted to bring it up to you first, with the circle of truth and such.
Yeah. I think it's definitely something that if there is some sort of magical essence to it that is cursed or otherwise, it's probably good to pay attention to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't simply just poof into existence.
Right. And it is odd that it came out of the bag of holding without anyone getting it. And you said you don't sleep at night?
I
You got some sleep problems?
I did not sleep.
You need some, like, chamomile tea?
Siromon snores. Very, very loud. It's the trunk.
Sure.
Sleep apnea.
All right,
The plague of the Luxodon.
Yes.
CPAP machines don't work on Luxodons. It's really, we've tried.
It's got to be like
We've
a long
tried.
hose and it goes all the way down.
Insurance
It's
doesn't cover
canon.
them either.
It's really
I get
weird.
intubated to do.
Yeah, full every night, full intubated.
He wishes.
Cool. So those of you that want to stop by Melanie's store, as you're following the curator, you see their door is open and neither of them are inside. There's Lord Arlo's stuff. Stuff is still there. They're just not in there.
Probably eating breakfast.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I went straight to the breakfast hall. Do I see them?
Yeah, you walk in, you see it's a longer stone chamber with a single long wooden table in the center and a open archway door that leads into a small kitchen area where foodstuffs are prepared, and everybody eats together. They sit together all, as a community, that kind of thing. So you do see, going in, you see Melanie, and directly opposite her is Arlo. And they're just currently eating, and it's not like a magnificent meal. It's prepared oats, some fruits from the region, that kind of thing.
I'll walk in, and once I see them, I'm gonna yell out, "Hey! I'm gonna get food. Save me a seat." And then I'm gonna go get food, and then go and sit down with them eventually.
The 20-something archivist workers and people who live here all abruptly are eating, and then they go, "Oh!" and turn and look at you as you yell that.
Yeah, I'm used to
Cool.
that.
You go in, and it's kind of like a continental breakfast at a hotel. Everything's laid out.
Yeah.
So just get it yourself kind of deal.
Yeah, I grab a lot for myself, and then I get like a second tray that's just same amount of food for me, for everyone else, for when they get here.
Okay.
So I'm carrying 2 heaping amount of food. For everybody.
Okay. As the rest of you walk in, he's walking back towards the table with these 2 very large metal trays that are absolutely filled to the brim with, I mean, it's just like dried oats, some old bread, like fruit. It's not, you're not going to write home about it, but it's food.
You're very hungry this morning.
Oh, no. This tray's for you guys, and I set it down so that it can be split between 3 people. And then I take this same amount of food for the 3 of you to sit in front of myself.
He sets down, you see that he sets down one of the serving buckets of the oats. He has taken and put down on the table in front of himself. And the other one is
buckets of food.
full of little pewter bowls full of food.
Yeah.
You watch the curator kind of go, I should have reminded the chef. And she goes and she just grabs like an apple and comes and sits down, just eats a few bites out of it.
So how did everyone sleep? As I'm like gnawing on food.
Apparently your snoring kept someone awake last night, but
Oh, I forgot
other
to
than
tuck my
that, fine.
trunk. I'm so sorry.
He's so good.
Well, it's all right. I slept fine. There's Velseis you kept awake, and I'll start snacking. And while I'm doing that, can I like look around the room? Is anyone like paying a weird amount of attention to us?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
9.
With a 9, you look around and you see it's the glances of people who all know each other, not knowing you, but not necessarily intentional staring or things like that. More like oh, interesting, these people are here, that's weird, that kind of thing. And you also notice Lord Arlo is through his second bowl of oats and seems to be standing fairly upright or sitting fairly upright and breathing normally, and he looks good.
Unlike our DM.
He looks over at Melanie and he goes, shut up. He looks over at Melanie and he goes, well, I think we should get back to the manor here soon, don't you? And Melanie goes, no, I don't think we should. Right?
How's he doing this morning? Was there any change in his status?
Well, I'm quite well, young man. Pleasure to see you again. From last night, yes.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing you still don't remember much about the past few days.
Not really, no.
Past few months, right?
It's good. At least you remember from last night. That's a start, right?
That is a start.
Yep, that's what Melanie said. Melanie just kind of taps his arm.
If you're still having some memory issues over the last few months, my friends kind of already told you about how dangerous it might be back at the manor. I don't know if it's safe for you to go back just yet.
Yeah, he's right. It might be safer to just stay here.
The monks will protect
for
you.
now.
All right, then we'll stay, I think, for the time being.
Especially
right,
since
Melanie?
the Dryad still has 2 people out there looking for you guys, probably.
Now, we don't know that for sure, but it's better to be safe than sorry.
But don't worry, we have a plan.
We do.
Okay. At the at saying the Dryad and people looking, he goes, Dryad.
Do you know them?
Oh. I believe I had to deal with her. Something about warehouses. Can't remember. And he goes back to eating.
How do you feel when you're thinking about the Dryad?
I feel like me.
You feel confused, cloudy? You took a long
Hazy.
time.
Yeah. Hazy. Like it's there, but not.
Now, somebody like yourself, I'm sure you have a bunch of warehouses, right?
Yes, we do.
Do you have
Large
any of
amount.
them by any chance at the Tumble Downs?
He goes, I don't recall any.
Does it feel hazy, Arlo?
With that roll, no. He just doesn't recall any.
Okay.
Do you have a favorite warehouse?
Yes.
May
Oh,
I
it's
ask
right next to
where
the
it
Grand
is?
Bazaar. It's a good
Oh.
place to store goods to immediately be sold. Quite large. I like that one. It's also near the skyship, so the skyship can come in and drop goods
Good
off.
access,
And
yes,
it's
yes.
wonderful. It's good.
Skyships.
Uh, At this point, the large half-orc man walks into the room. Expositor Rydenbac. And he comes in and he goes, So, went to the Tumble Downs last night. There was a warehouse there. It's empty.
Is that normal?
No, that's not normal for a warehouse.
Did you find anything? Any logs of?
I
what's
did.
in store?
I find this, and he brings out a green rag, and emblazoned on it is the symbol of the House Pendrada.
You said a green rag?
Mm-hmm. Like a tabard kind of.
Yeah, no, I know what you meant.
And then he goes, and I also found these, and he pulls out 2 broken bottles of wine. And there were indents on the floor for more barrels of the stuff. And dust hadn't settled over the indents yet, so within the last 5 days, I want to say, they were moved.
Melanie, do you know who's supplying the alcohol for tonight's gala?
Melanie looks at her uncle, and she looks at you, and she goes, I think we are.
Could it be this alcohol that's missing from the warehouse? And could it be poison just like the tea was?
Anything is possible at this point.
That means everybody at the gala is in danger. Those who don't know, I guess.
When does the gala start? How long from now?
The gala starts at sunset,
So we might want
but
to
2
get
hours
there
after
early?
sunset. There's a celebration first on the open palatial grounds. Everybody that can afford a way in is in. And then it's like a great carnival. There's tents and people. It's wonderful. And then the gala starts 2 hours later, and that is only for those who are invited.
We might need to talk to Marquis Lapidus about this before that alcohol is used, in case it is poisoned.
Good luck trying to speak to the Marquis on the day of the gala.
Speaking of the gala, we need to be there, obviously. Siromon and Rae already have an entrance through. The only people who can't get in is Velseis and I. We were going to go with your uncle, but I figured there'd be a way to, or for you to represent your family, Pendrada.
Yes, I think
Tag
I
along.
will go in your stead, Uncle, as she lays a hand on his hand. And he goes, yes, that's all right. I'll stay here. Lot to remember.
Could you possibly write down everything you remember?
Of all time, forever, my whole life.
Just new memories that are appearing, just like the warehouse deal with the Dryad.
Yeah, let's start there.
Yes, I could. And the curator goes, that's a wonderful idea. I will have, she snaps and somebody gets up. I'll have somebody get a quill, ink, paper for him to write these down.
Excuse me. May I see one of the bottles that you brought? Or both of them? The broken ones.
Rydenbac goes, sure! And he hands it over.
I'm going to take them.
One's empty and cracked, and the other one is shattered in half. And it's just the top.
Okay, so one's empty and cracked, and the other one's just straight up, just the top.
Yep, like you could shake somebody in a bar fight.
Does it look like are they dusty? Do they look recently broken?
They are not dusty. Should be recent.
Recent. And is there any
Must have
residue
dropped them when
left?
they were moving.
Is there
Any
what?
residue? Is there any residue left? Is it still moist?
Yeah, without even rolling, I would say it's like the dried tannins of a wine, that would sit in the bottle if you don't wash it. Are there, yes.
Gotcha.
When I smell it, do I smell anything similar to the tea?
Give me a medicine check.
Oh, okay. +3 to that. That's a solid 10.
Red apricot. Woody notes. And tea leaves.
I'll tell everyone. I'm not a big wine drinker, but I do smell some tea leaves in here, and I don't think grapes have leaves.
Does it smell familiar? I mean, technically, yeah. Does it smell familiar to the... Did you end up smelling the tea over there?
I did.
House?
He ended up drinking it.
I smelled it and drank it, yeah.
Drink it in front of the Dryad.
Yes.
So does it smell similar to you?
There's a piece of it that smells somewhat familiar, yes.
So it's confirming.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
curator
see.
Go Good.
I was just gonna say, OC, I don't have a sense of smell. I'm not good with remembering what smells are and what they are. So it was just like I'm hoping I'm right on this, by the way. So
Gotcha.
okay, back in.
So, Curator Montressor, the people at this gala may be in danger, and Melanie's thinking it might be hard for us to get in to speak with Marquis Lapidus. Would you have any pull with that to try to keep her from poisoning everyone that shows up by mistake?
I mean, we could make a formal petition. I'm not sure.
How quickly would that work?
We
By
could send
tonight?
somebody today, but I doubt it.
Wait, so
Is there-
Melanie, do you know who does the deliveries? What time? I mean, this surely isn't your first gala that you've attended here.
Melanie says, yes. We're not the only supplier. There are other suppliers. Supplying for the gala is considered an honor, and it also earns you points with the nobility, yada yada. It's a chance for you to show off your finest wares from your finest purchases, etc., etc. We're one of the suppliers. We've normally always been one of the suppliers. We normally supply a white. So this is odd, as she points at the red wine.
Well, it's poisoned, so it's definitely strange.
Yes.
I'm sure it's a good way to hide the poison too with the darker wine.
Could
Yeah.
we send word to say that the wine, and even if you don't want to call it poison to them, could we just tell them that it's the wrong wine? So,
Well, I doubt that she even knows who picked up the supplies.
It was already there. So
Right?
you
Is
don't
that a
have
safe assumption?
Normally it's supplied a week in advance, that kind of thing. And Rydenbac says, yeah, probably 4 or 5 days.
oh, so yeah.
He did say that.
Why don't we just go and destroy the wine? Do we know where it's located?
How would we like to get in?
We have Melanie Pandrada, the supplier. We'll say there's a problem.
It's
Yeah.
our plans.
You'd be
are
putting her in
simple.
danger.
Well, I wanted to go anyway. It's simple. We go, and while we're at the gala, some of you find the wine and destroy it. It's stored on site in the palace.
They won't be drinking it in the before celebration, the pre-celebration.
Good
It's
question.
the gala is an all-night thing. The wine comes in layers. There's a possibility it would be one of the last batches that is brought forward,
The
or it
red
could be the
ones-
first batch. So
Do you know if a red's normally the first thing drinking at the gala? Arlo? Melanie?
no.
I think to nobility, wine is wine, right? Whatever's in front of you and you're able to drink is a thing, right?
Could be. For me, it is. That's
You know, just kind
Melody.
of a dig at the nobility.
Arlo goes, oh, I'm very particular about my wines. I like them white and sweet and wet, but not dry. I don't like that.
The rings, real quick. What's the distance on the switching?
60 feet.
60 feet.
And you have to have line of sight.
Yep.
And the
If-
creature has to be willing.
They have
We-
to be
if they're
willing
Not,
to
they
go
have
quickly.
to pass a
If
DC
not,
20.
yep, they have to do a DC save.
We could, if we fear that we're putting her in danger, we could take her in with 3 of us. One of us wear the rings to get straight to the wine before everything starts. And then once we're there and we're in, if the other one with the rings is close enough and can see it, we could switch with her to get her out.
I just think it's going to be a little odd for her to be looking for the wine as opposed to some of us searching for the wine while she makes the rounds as such and such. The
I guess
Pendragon family.
I guess I want to deal with the wine before anyone can drink it, is my concern.
I
don't know
agree.
if
So
we
we
have a
should
way to
probably
get
get
in.
there. Yeah, we should probably get there sooner than everybody else, right? Arrive
So
early.
let's move.
I'll ask it's the curator that's going, correct? With the Cobalt monks that I'm going with.
Yes.
And the curator's there. I'll ask her, Montressor, do we have access to the pre-celebration, or do we only have access to when it officially begins?
We are simply guests.
And lastly, you healed him, right? You were able to wake him up. Is there anything we might be able to use potion-wise, spell-wise, that might be able to help us save anybody that is affected by the wine?
Cure poisons? If we know...
I got that.
Also, if we know the poison, we could have people work on antidotes, but depending on what it is, it would take time.
Would this residue on the bottle be enough?
We could use that to
I, uh,
start, yes.
I have a good estimation on what it's coming from, and I'll tell them about the plant that came from Marquette, that I was used in the tea at least.
Okay. With that, she'll take the bottles.
Mhm.
She'll hand them off to Expositor Rydenbac, and she'll tell 2 people, go and fetch plant life of Marquette and specifically exotic poisons, something like that. Go and find books like that. Take that and this, Rydenbac. Go. Take them all. What was that alchemist's name? Take them to the alchemist that's down the way. And Rydenbac goes, yes, all right. And he takes all that and he leaves.
If we do this forcefully like we're trying to do, we may run into problems with the Marquis and the Zalezo.
I think we could cross that line when we get there, considering that I'm sure they'd rather us save them than let them die. Or it could be worse. They've been working with them the whole time.
It's fair. But I'm just hoping we can get support from the curator in case something does happen.
What if I play drunk and just fall onto the wine by accident?
Hundreds of bottles of wine.
He rolls.
I mean, how
a
much
lot.
do you think I drink?
Are we sure that
As I'm like
it's okay to
shoveling
even-
food.
Are we sure that it's okay for these poisoned wines to eat? Like, I know ingesting it will have a negative effect, but what if just being in contact with it does?
That's a good point.
That is a good point, actually. Shit.
Don't want you to roll over into 100 bottles of wine, be covered in glass,
And make
and
100
be
Constitution
poisoned.
saving throws.
Statistically, some of those will be nat 20s. I'm just saying.
Some of them.
hmm And some of them will be nat ones.
Ugh. Actually, I have advantage on being charmed or frightened, so I have to advantage roll all 100 of the Constitution rolls.
200 rolls, no big deal.
Yeah.
But Melanie, you can't get us an audience with like the Zalezos? Somebody below the Marquis, not quite at the top?
Look, we can't trust anybody, and I'm sure Melanie can kind of agree. Somebody, as we learned, the Dryad has been in Arlo's ear for the past 4 months, and he has no memory of what's been said, what's been going on. So realistically, who can we really trust aside from everybody in this room? Even if we talk to the Zalazo, even if we talk to the Marquis, there's no... We could be putting a bigger target on our backs, is what I'm saying.
It's fair. It's going to be a fun gala.
We might just have to deal with it as it goes on.
I could introduce you at the gala, but I highly doubt we would be able to get an audience with her before the gala.
Wasn't that
Rae?
also one of the families that had slaves placed by the Dryad?
Lapidus? Yes, sir.
Who else?
Let me pull up my notes.
Lapidus,
Lapidus, dragon.
which the dragons won't be there.
I don't... Here, give me this.
Oh, no.
correct.
No. Tyree Dragon
I
is
got it right here.
going to be there.
We got Dragon, Pendrada, Lapidus, and Rivali?
The Rivali family.
Rivali.
Yep.
Yeah, the Rivali family. It's those 4.
The Rivali family is the ones that won't be there. Everyone else has representatives that will be there, and all of those families have slaves that were placed there by the Dryad.
So look, I'm gonna be honest, Rae. Right, you're the only one who has nobility out of everybody here, aside from Melanie, of course. If we are granted a chance to speak with the Marquis, you should probably handle the speaking yourself. Try to deduce what's going on and see if she even knows what's going on.
Okay.
Considering the fact that you probably have more sway than I would. Ex-Dragonborn slave. And Velseis is the person who doesn't remember anything.
Hell,
And Siromon.
If we get Rae
Giant
close enough, we could cast Zone of Truth, and he could tell nothing but the truth.
Yeah, but that would also be considered an attack. We're kind of using magic.
At that
On the
point,
Marquis.
I mean, it's a lot of people, or
Could throw it in the middle of the ballroom with everyone in there.
I'd like that
You
too.
could
Pandemonium?
cast it and just like walk through, yeah.
Because I don't have to cast it on myself as a point. I can cast it anywhere as a point, and it's a 15-foot radius.
Hmm.
But the person who is affected knows, right? That they're affected?
They know if they
succeed.
If they succeed.
they don't. They know if they have to tell the truth. If they don't get hit, like if they succeed
Gotcha,
their
they
saving
fail.
throw, they don't know.
Oh yeah,
so there's
sorry.
a
That's
chance, so there's a chance she wouldn't even realize.
It's not a bad plan where you keep that in the back pocket. I feel like that's
Yeah.
kind of like worst case scenario, considering that I really do consider that like an attack.
Well, I also prepared today another spell where I can enhance my ability to be a little bit more charismatic with conversation.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
I have that in the bag. So
Cool. Then let's do that. Let's get an audience with the marquee. Ray, you handle it.
Okay.
I like this plan.
Very well. It is still morning. We have the day. The gala starts later tonight, so was there anything else you all wanted to do?
Did we get your staff of warning?
I need to go
From
get
the
that,
shop?
but I can run off and go get that myself if you guys have other stuff to do. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
We could definitely just stay together. It sounds like a quick in and out.
I agree.
And if it's near a blacksmith, I can drop off all this bat leather I've been holding on to so that they can buy it and make some leather armor.
Yeah. Oh, I want to ask the curator.
Unless you guys want leather armor, and then we can use it to make it for any of you.
I want no leather whatsoever. I want to ask the curator about my reverse scrying idea. The modify locate.
She goes, well, none of us here are actually wizards. That's... There's a wizard in town, but he doesn't really talk to people.
Do we
He's in
have
his
an inn
tower.
with the wizard?
Not really. He finds himself above what we do. He's one of those kinds.
Okay. Well, it can't hurt to ask, and I'll ask for his location to jot it down.
She gives it.
Yep. I think that's my kind of plan: is go get the staff, then go to that wizard, and worst case scenario, maybe drop off the rings and come back later to get an answer.
And Melanie, how do we proceed to get into the gala? Velseis and I. What's the plan?
You'll go with me. You'll be my escort.
No weapons, no nothing, right?
No.
Are you gonna
Although...
send earlier, or
No, I can't. I'm a guest.
can't?
I can get in when the ground's open, and then when the nobles are invited in, we go in together.
Above board, who was it that we asked? Who said that we could like pay a few gold pieces to get weapons inside?
That was Melanie, but
That was Melanie. Okay.
she's now going to go. You do have that bag of holding. Just put everything in there.
That is true. Sounds good. We'll pick you up. We're ready to go.
All right.
Does
I'll
that
be
mean that we
here.
gotta take our armor off and put it in the bag of holding? Our weapons, our armor.
Yep, it does.
Oh,
I'm just looking at my fist.
So that means you guys better have some clothes underneath your armor there, Velseis and Galliard.
everything is off in weeks.
It's musty.
You take it
That's
off
good
every
stuff.
night. You take it off
Oh
every
yeah,
night.
I'm just
He's rank.
Yeah.
I was like,
I
I
sleep
can't
in
smell, but that is gonna be deep.
So
That's
I
why
think
he's
this
drunk
is
as-
back to the plan of getting you guys some fine clothing.
Oh, I have a butler's uniform still.
Oh,
That's true.
you could, yeah.
It's
I guess I'm the
tailored.
only one who doesn't have.
I don't think I ever got the item though.
No.
I guess we going shopping, bitches. Let's go.
Quick shop.
Would there? I mean, I guess we wouldn't really loan him any like robes or anything, would we? Any like fancier robes for him?
Like cobalt
the-
soul
They would
robes.
only have cobalt
No, probably
soul
not, because
stuff.
he's not a cobalt soul. Yeah,
Nope.
that makes sense.
Just give me a robe, bro.
Does he
All
have, like,
right.
prestidigitation?
Actually, do I have clothes? Let me check.
No,
That's-
okay.
No, that just
Gotta
cleans
get
you up.
close.
That's not.
Oh, I thought you could alter like the color of stuff and make it like not.
Yeah, but it's still
Fine, yeah.
is what it is. So,
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
what do you guys want to do?
Do we want
I
to
got-
leave our armor on till?
So hold on. And
Yeah,
it is
keep it
OC.
on
I got
until then.
common clothes on me.
Mm-hmm.
Is
But
that?
this is a gala.
Yeah, no. I was asking. That's what I was.
You would look like a commoner. Like
Yeah.
it'd be
bullshit. Okay.
Like you
Yeah.
wouldn't belong.
yeah, it'd be how you would dress, back home kind of deal. Not
Walking through the streets.
it would work for like the festivities
What if-
outside the gala, but then the gala itself, they'd be like, no peasants, please.
What if I put on the skin of many faces, and this is
Yes.
OC, would it be able to hide what I'm wearing to make me look decent enough, or no?
Yeah, 100%.
To get in
Until
Okay,
someone
bet.
touches you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Velseis, instead of having to go buy fancier clothing, I'm gonna take
Take it
the
back. Okay.
skin of
You
many
gotta
faces.
attune to it again.
Yeah.
I think
I
you
hand
might
it-
want to have a backup plan just in case they do like a pat down, because if they touch you, it's gonna unveil it. If they do a pat down for like
True.
daggers or something.
Oh yeah,
it's
no. I was gonna have everything off, and then just have like my common clothes on. with
Well,
the-
you're gonna use the skin of many faces.
Yeah, so it'd be like the whole robe
So-
thing on me. I don't even know how it works. Is it like a cape? Is it more like a robe?
It's like a hooded cape kind of deal.
Like
It
on some.
flows down,
Okay.
and when the magic works, it wraps around you and then takes on the illusion of whatever you wanted it to be.
Okay. Can I get like a fancy hood?
Yeah, of
That
course.
a thing? All right, bet. Then that works.
It's whatever,
I'll just do
it's
that.
whatever you can imagine.
Okay.
You just
bet.
use the disguise self spell that's on the item.
Okay, sounds good. Then that's the plan.
Okay.
Stan.
Yep.
Cool. Let's
Okay.
go get your staff.
Yeah. Head out there and get my staff.
Cool. You head out and down and around over to the kind of little shopping area that you've all been to before. Okay. So, after walking for a little while, you eventually see, the sign for buttercream. You see the small little alleyway, tall building that is Gilmore's Glorious Goods Portamale, and then to the next of it, to the left of it, you see Godden Trees, which is the very nice clothing store. So you see all three of those shops; they're there. What would you guys like to do?
I'll head and I'm going straight to the magic shop.
Okay.
I'll tag along with them.
Okay.
If you guys want to. Yeah, okay, we're all going.
We'll just stay together. That's fine.
Cool. You go inside, and inside is nobody. All the lights are on, but it's quiet, and you hear out of the back, "This one will come in a moment."
Oh, okay. He's calling out to us then. I'm just gonna go up to the front counter and just wait patiently.
All right. A few moments pass, and eventually Elneer peeks his head out of the back storage room where you guys had been moving the dead bodies.
Mm-hmm.
And he seems to be wiping his furry-covered hands with a towel and going, "This one is so happy to welcome."
You don't look so happy anymore.
This one, you wanted the staff of, yes.
Yes.
Great. I have it for you here. And he comes up to the little counter and he reaches down and he kind of rummages. Here it is. And he pulls it up and he pulls it up and he pulls it up until it's a staff there out of like a small bag. And he goes, it is finished. This one is wonderful at what this one does. Here you go. Did we already do the payment?
Yes.
Then this staff is yours.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
It is
And
a pleasure
I
to
start
do business.
swinging in midair like
Oh.
some forms.
Okay, this one does not like this. No. Let's go
I'm gonna test it.
outside. There is an outside area for this to be done.
Okay, I can do that, and I'll strap it onto my back for the time being.
Wonderful.
Do you need any more help with what you have?
No, these also have asked many questions over the past afternoon
Oh no.
about big elephant moving corpses, and this one had to talk them away from his shop, and then this one just went back there and was cleaning. It's fine. It's
Okay.
fine. Do any of you need anything else? Potions? I have these, and he pulls out like a little rock, and he crunches it, and it starts just pulsing with light. And he goes, this is fun. It makes light. Yes. And he kind of just
Do they have
tosses
healing
it.
potions?
Yes, this one does have healing potions.
Can I stop you there, Galliard? I have the components to make a bunch of healing potions. We just need to go to a herbalist and have them make it.
Oh, I mean, you should have said that sooner.
Well, it was on my to-do list. This was just the first thing we
say
stopped
that?
with.
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, Elneer goes, normally the potion making process is 1 day per potion. So you could give those to me. I could give you a discount on the potions that are already made, if you like.
Okay. So I have
Is he telling the truth? Can I check if he's telling the truth?
Give me an insight check.
I don't like this guy, bro. He always gets something.
I'm aware you don't like him.
It's a 17.
With 17, he's being honest. As far as you're aware.
Okay. Yeah, I have enough components for 5 healing potions.
5?
I can give that to you. Yeah. From when we were in the Riftwatch
To
Tower.
give me the components, I will give you 1 potion for free. And then a second potion for half off. Only 25 gold.
I could dig
How
it.
do we feel about that? So we're basically
healing
trading
potions are
5
good.
potions for 25 gold and 2
You're
potions.
trading ingredients for...
Right.
Yeah.
But
It's
how much would it cost to make them if we were to just like hand in components to like a herbalist?
Probably...
Half the cost, right? Like 25 per?
Probably something like that, but it's a 5-day wait for all 5.
Right.
Yeah, it's more about like you're getting a little bit less, but you're getting them now versus waiting 5 days to get all of them. We
How do
might need
feel?
them more tonight than we will in 5 days.
I think that might be the way to go.
And I have... Oh, this one has a good one. And he pulls out a large potion, about the size of a wine bottle.
Jesus.
Healing potion. He slaps it down. He goes, this is a greater healing potion, yes? No.
I have-
Superior. Sorry.
Oh,
This is
shit.
a superior
Sure.
healing potion.
Better.
that could pick Galliard up off the floor. Like,
Back.
So what are we thinking? I'll give the
put-
components for 5.
Mm.
We take the
You're getting
2
3.
healing potions. Well, he didn't say anything. Are we getting any deal on the supreme healing potion?
No, this is 500 gold. But with the Elneer has turned a new leaf and wants to continue having such wonderful customers who trash his shop and all of these things.
You bring in staffs of power
four-
that you cried over.
495 gold for you.
Yeah, that's a lot. How much is the regular potions going for? Like
It's
how
a
much
1% discount.
50
with you per each or in total?
each.
Yeah, 50 each.
This is actually a really
So
good
we're
deal.
getting a free healing potion.
You're getting a free one,
Half off on
and
a
half
second
off,
one,
and then he
and
pulls
then
out
5 off on.
he pulls out his 2 more normal healing potions. These would be 50 each. Then these 2 have the deal.
Let's just do that. Let's just do the regular potions.
Just regular potions.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give him the 5 components.
Okay.
And 25 gold, and I'll take 2 healing potions.
Great. Done. You see him, he
Um,
takes a little green pouch and he opens it and he shoves all the ingredients in and it fills to the top and he goes, ah, damn. And he tries to he finds a little box, he shoves the rest in there and closes it and he goes, ah, yes. He puts it down.
I'm gonna slap a gold piece on the counter and say, I'll take the flashing rock as well.
That is more, it is 5 gold.
Will you haggle?
Are you asking me if I will haggle in my store?
Yes.
That is 6 gold now. For
I only
being
have 3.
3 gold, I will take it.
Haha. Here's 4. And I give him all of my gold.
Okay. Cool. He takes the rock that was already flashing and he gives it to you.
Is it just like constantly flashing? Is that's all it's doing?
It's just like wah, 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 wah. It's just
I'm
light.
never leaving this rock.
It's dim light in like a 10-foot radius.
That's actually not bad. I'm not gonna lie to
And
you.
you hold on to it for a couple minutes and it turns off.
I'm like, oh, how do I turn it back on?
Oh, squeeze.
Oh.
Well, tomorrow.
Once a day.
Once per day.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm disappointed. But you see Siromon go, and he's staring at the truck, and he goes, I'm so excited to use this tomorrow. And he puts it in his pocket.
This one loves transactions that are joyous.
Would you happen to like some bat leather and bat talons, or should I take that to a blacksmith?
This one has dealt with enough people parts and things of that nature for a month, I would say. Come back in a month, I might buy.
Did we get all of the potions, or how much do we owe?
There's
There's
two
still
more that
two
you can
more.
buy.
You can buy 50 each if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy one. 50 gold.
Yeah, 50 gold
Expensive.
for just a regular 2d4 plus 2 healing potion.
Yeah.
That's cool. What is it? Just a
The
potion?
Supreme is like what?
I think it's called-
8d4 plus.
Is it potion of healing?
Yeah,
2d4
I think
and
it's called a
44 and then
filter of
8d4,
healing
yeah.
in D&D Beyond for some fucking reason.
Filter of healing.
But it's a healing, just potion of healing. Yeah.
That's what it is.
Supreme is
potion of
10d4 plus 20.
10d4, that's what it is.
All right, the potion
Jesus.
common is 2d4 plus 2. Is that what that is?
Mhm.
Yes,
wanna buy it?
correct.
Okay, cool.
And then
Bet.
superior is 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah, I have a greater in my system or in my inventory already, so I just wanted an extra one just in case.
Well, that's
So
I'm sorry,
So-
I've had this cough.
it's okay, Guillermo. So you were trying to turn
Who?
over a new leaf with us,
I am
right?
not Gilmore, it is Elneer.
Sorry.
That's the name of the shop, buddy.
Velseis at this point looks frazzled. I knew that.
Make a deception
Ele-
check.
Okay. It's a 10 right down the middle.
Love it.
Can I-
Well, he goes,
okay.
and no, you didn't.
Okay, Elneer.
I am Elneer. It is a wonder.
Elneer.
This one is pleased to meet you, person who empties bags in stores.
I'm gonna put out my hand.
He
And see
takes
if it
it, and
shakes
it's
it.
like fuzzy, and he digs his claws into your wrist a little bit,
I'm gonna squeeze.
and he kind of like,
and shake.
okay, that is enough.
Okay, so we're starting over, yes?
Not for you. The others, yes.
He said $4.95 for the
Superior.
Supreme or Superior.
Superior. No, Supreme is a fuck ton more money.
I was gonna say I have pearls. Will you take 5 pearls for it?
5 pearls. Each pearl's 100 gold, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
He goes.
We get a gold piece pack. Or 5.
5
You
gold
get 5
pieces,
gold
isn't
pieces
it?
back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we want our
He
change.
goes.
Especially from this guy.
While this one does not normally deal in jewelry, this one thinks these. And he'll take one up and he goes, these look nice. You have a deal.
Yeah. Okay.
He takes
5
5 pearls.
pearls.
You notice he takes the largest and nicest of the pearls you're holding out. Takes them, and then and it's like a wine bottle sized healing potion.
All right.
I like nudge Ray with the rock in hand, and I go, "This was
Sure.
basically free."
Basically,
Oh, and he gives you 5 gold pieces. He
So,
slides them across
does
the
that-
table.
Does that mean you haggled,
Okay.
Siromon? I think
I think I haggled.
you haggled.
Oh, I'm gonna.
you got
I'm
him.
gonna
You
tell the
got
other
him
monks
good.
about
God.
this.
You got him
I'm gonna
good.
tell the other monks about this. We gained a gold piece, guys.
I'm gonna
I'm
wait
just
outside.
gonna like look
I'm
over
gonna
to
head
Elneer and I'm gonna be like, "I'm sorry, they're a little
I'm gonna head
special."
outside.
And,
Okay.
And I'll head out too.
Okay.
Do you have any other items you haven't shown us? Anything interesting?
This one has many things. Yes. Oh, I think you would like this. And he
Oh,
goes
no.
over to one of the shelves, and he pulls, and it looks like a cinnamon stick. And he takes it out, and he's like, "It is worth it to show you." And he's gonna break it in your direction, and a cloud of dust shoots out. all over you, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw as the nastiest smelling smell you've ever smelled. It's that smelly smell that smells smelly. Covers you.
It's an 11.
Great. So you're just coughing your lungs out. If we were in combat, you would lose a turn. Coughing. As he goes, it is a stink stick.
A stink stick.
Yes.
I was thinking something more along the lines of like armor or
We gotta go to a blacksmith for some armor.
Yes.
magical armor.
This one more has the goods that are easier to replenish. Occasionally, something very nice will come through, and of course, then we have noble buyers who come in and immediately they want it, and it's a big deal.
Nothing else cursed, or something you're trying to move?
Not you want more cursed items?
Depends on what it is.
We've got 2 cursed items already. You want more?
Oh, I have something interesting. And he walks over to. There's a few bundles of arrows, like in a Fletcher's station. They're little different arrows, and he pulls like there's a little one with a red gem, one with a green gem, and one with a black gem. And he pulls one, and it has like a fish hook on the end instead of an arrowhead. And he goes, here we go. Yes, this is wonderful. It is great. You wanted cursed item? You shoot this, it hits you.
That's interesting.
Comes right back.
Anywhere? You could.
Well, not
Like,
I don't know. I've never done it. It would be stupid.
We should try. I need a demonstration before I purchase this.
No. He puts it back.
Please. Please.
No.
How much are the stink sticks?
Stink sticks?
Yes.
Well, you need a bundle. So it'd be 5 gold a bundle.
And how much comes in a bundle?
3.
I'll take a bundle. Let's see if they good.
Cool. He takes 3 of the stink sticks, wraps them up with like a little paper wrap, and gives them to you with the other hand open for the gold. I will take the gold.
And put 5 gold pieces in his hand.
Great. Here you go. Stink sticks. It has been a pleasure to do business.
Okay. Of course, Guillermo. Goodbye.
I am
Really?
Elneer. I am Elneer. Thank you. My name is Elneer. Goodbye. Goodbye, bag.
He wants to
person.
be on a good foot with us, and this is how you speak to him.
Right.
He said he's starting over with you guys now.
Oh,
Not
true.
you.
That's true. That's 100% true.
It's true.
While we're walking for like the next few places that we're going, can I like try to attune to the staff?
Yes. I'll say yes.
Yeah, can I also attune to the skin of many faces? I'll sit down with Siromon and
Yep.
Yeah.
attune, baby. We'll attune together.
We'll attune.
Who's-
While they're doing that, can I stop at a blacksmith and sell this bat leather? And again, unless anyone wants leather armor, and I can try to
Oh,
commission it.
also, I'm gonna reach in
Yeah,
my
wear leather
bag
armor.
and give Rae cured leather that I have, so he can sell it at the same time.
Okay.
I got
That
cured
leather,
How much
like-
is yours?
So, bro, I don't even know, son. All it says is cured leather. I added it custom because I found it somewhere. I forget where.
So, Ray, you find your way to a blacksmith. And
I'm
this,
going in the right.
it's like a skinny human fella. And they're scruffy, dark hair. Just working away. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, hi. How can I help you?
Hello. Hi, I'm just here to sell some leather for you to create some leather armor. I don't need the leather armor. I just wanted to see if you wanted some components for it.
Oh, you don't need... Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. So, I have 15 pounds of bat leather
Okay.
that I got from those bats in the
Yeah, I
tower
know.
that we fought.
He takes the bat leather. He looks it over and goes, some of this is a little flimsy, but most of it could be usable. Yeah, I'll take it.
And however much
I'll
cured
give
leather.
you 20 gold per 5 pounds.
Okay. And then, do you want bat talons? You could like make daggers or arrowheads. They're pretty sharp.
Sure, I'll give you a
They
gold
cut
apiece.
me a lot. Okay. I give him 15 bat talons. And then, how much cured leather did you give me, Galliard, to sell?
It was a custom item, so I don't know. Ryan, you're gonna have to just.
So
me
it
how
was
much
like
it
10
brought up.
pounds.
Cool.
Okay.
I was like, we didn't put it
He
down.
goes, the cute leather. But this is already pre-made, so I'll give you 25 gold for it.
So I'll give him that. And then I'll ask, do you happen to have the ability to commission me a stronger shield than this one? And I like hold up the brass dragon or the platinum dragon shield I have. A +1 shield.
I could start work on that, but it would be quite expensive.
How much would it run me?
The DM doesn't know and is looking it up.
Okay.
He goes, I could probably make it for 850 gold.
Okay.
It's gold y'all got.
So can I pull out the stiletto dagger that has the sapphire on the end of it?
Mm-hmm.
Blue sapphire, and ask him if I can like put that in towards it, like a trade.
He looks it over and goes, nice, bit dulled on the edges. Sapphire seems to be cracked, but I could give you 260 for this.
Oh damn! So from 850 minus 260, and then
Yo, he asked a good question. How much gold do you have, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say, y'all. I feel like
I have a lot of
Oh.
pearls.
Damn,
I
Hey,
have
yo,
like
let me
500.
give you a pearl necklace.
I literally have 0.
Um,
I'm down to 0.
Another shiny.
so I'll
I
give him
had to have
that.
Yeah.
Do you want this mace too? It's only worth 5 gold.
Sure.
But then I'll give him. So, dang, what's that bring me down to? 590. So I'll give him 5 pearls and 90 gold.
You take the pearls out and he goes,
I can't do the pearls.
He goes, I'm sorry, I don't deal in jewels.
Okay.
I just wouldn't know what to do with these. You can take them. There's jewelers in town you could sell them for. I try to do gold or applicable goods. I apologize.
No worries. I'll give you the dagger, and I'll go sell these pearls, and I'll come back and pay the rest for the shield.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody else wants to be doing on this shopping trip for the time being?
I just want to go to the wizard's place, and that's about it. But that's after all this.
Okay. Velseis.
I just wanted to ask about armor here. So armor and a shield, same thing, shield.
You
I
can
don't want
ask.
anything made though. I want it ready made. So
You have a shield. I gave you one.
yeah, I know it's not very good though. It's not a +1 or anything.
A shield +1 is going to cost you 800 too.
Well, I don't know. Maybe there's something ready made. Maybe something cheap.
Oh, sure. Came with me to the shop.
Yeah, I mean,
Amazing.
anything cheap would be like the same thing he has for you already.
Gotcha. Okay, well I'm good.
Because would you give him just a shield?
Yeah, just
Yeah, the shield from the dwarf.
Oh yeah, so
Uh,
it just increases your
Captain
armor class by 2 by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a regular shield. Except it was like black iron or something like that.
No. He says,
That's
well,
normal.
he says we have a lot of shields if you'd like, but they're not like shields +1. That's a magical item. Like he would make the
Oh.
base item, and then he would have to give it to an enchanter to enchant it to finalize the effect, which is why
Understood.
it's so expensive.
So like I could literally just bring the shield to an enchanter, skip him, right?
Yeah, because he does the whole process, or you could just take it to an enchanter and they could enchant the shield.
How
Gotcha.
much is it
Okay.
cost to enchant?
That's the majority of the cost. Is the
Is it?
enchantment?
Okay.
Yeah,
Got it. I'm looking at my shiny rock when I
because
asked
it takes a long time to enchant an item, depending on the level of the spell. It could take a week. It could take a month.
So how long will this shield take?
For the staff of +1, He goes.
The shield at +1, yeah.
Oh, the shield of +1. He goes. Probably. Well, I could forge it in about 3 days, and then the enchanter needs about 2 weeks with it. Normally.
Okay. I don't even know if we're gonna be here in 2 weeks.
I'll always hold on to it for you. Or if you know where you're going, I could have it shipped there.
No idea, unfortunately. I'll just sell you the dagger.
Okay.
The ruby dagger or sapphire dagger for, you said 260?
Yeah. All right. So, what's up? Who's next? Sorry.
Well, we just learned something. I don't know if Velseis wants to do it or not.
Yeah, Velseis apparently has 200 platinum.
Oh, yeah. I don't know where I got it from. I think it was from the safe. I'm not sure.
It might have been 20. Might have been 20.
I think it might have been 20. I'm gonna go ahead and say it was 20. I bet it was
200 platinum would be insane.
That's kind of.
Which?
But he broke into a bank or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't tell if he was frozen or if he was thinking.
He's frozen.
Yeah, again. I'll give Galliard 30 gold back for the cured leather.
Keep it.
Oh, I'm just dead in the water.
You're
So
my
there's no
bank.
internet right now.
I'm the bank.
Yeah, you're my sugar daddy.
I am the bank.
Don't put that in the clip.
Sugar daddy.
Back, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna retcon that to 20. It just doesn't seem right.
It just seems like it might. It's a possibility that you added an extra 0 by accident. I'm not saying you did it on purpose.
No.
I just felt like you know what I'm saying because I do it all the time.
I think you're completely right. I don't think Ryan would have given that much. It doesn't make sense.
I would not.
Yeah.
But the 20 seems more likely for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is still what? Like it's worth 10 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So it's still 200 gold. God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I changed it and I changed it back. What's that?
So, Siromon,
I think.
right?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we're good.
Siromon, you're trying to find the magic tower.
Yeah, I'd like to try and find the wizard that was marked on my map and everything.
Okay.
Oh wait! While you guys are attuning to the mask of or the skin of many faces and your staff, are we attuning to the clapback rings now or later?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna pull that out and attune to it.
Well, that's what I was going to the wizard for, was to have them look at it and see if they can do the reverse scry, because I mean, if we attune to it and he says he can do it, we have to give it to him anyway.
No.
So maybe wait until after just to be safe if he can't do it, or.
That makes sense.
The only thing, well, okay.
No, go ahead.
We're going with like your character idea. Yeah, I was gonna tell you like the only thing he can do is scry, but we killed the person that was wearing them, so we're not gonna be able to scry on the owner of the rings.
No, but No, I'm not doing. Sorry, I keep saying reverse scribe because that's how I first described it. But it's trying to see if we can see if who is scrying on the rings is nearby. So it's more like a find my location kind of thing that he's trying to. I want someone to do just to see if like maybe it is the one lieutenants or it could be someone above all three of them in a different location. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Let's try heading to the
out if he's
wizard
in the
tower.
city or if he's somewhere else.
Yeah, that's my idea.
Wizard tower, let's go.
Wizard tower, please.
So, you walk along for about 10 minutes until you find a, it's not a wizard's tower like you would think a wizard's tower would be, where it's like this long, tall, circular thing. It's a square, squat, all stone brick building, like a fortification tower, but just in the middle of a city block on its own.
Oh, interesting.
And you look around, there's no doors on this structure.
There's no windows either?
Give me a perception check.
I have advantage. That's a 16.
So with the 16, looking up, you see there's a window with a balcony, but it's about like 35 feet up.
Oh. 35
Just
feet.
on this front face facing out towards the city street.
I'm just gonna shout first. I'm not gonna do what I want to do first. I'm just gonna shout out. Hello, Mr. Wizard.
You wait a moment while the DM choose. And eventually the glass doors open and this young looking man steps out, like human, maybe 28. Dark chocolate skin, bald head, beautiful intricate tattoos all around the skull. And then on the arms that he presses over this balcony as he looks down, he goes, "Yes, you found him."
Hi, yes. I have some rings that I would like you to do magic on.
All right. One moment. Interesting. And he turns and walks in and closes the window behind him. And you sit there. And you sit there. And you sit there. And then finally, the wall opens like a door. And out walking is this young man in these brilliant deep red robes. And he comes out and he goes, "Hello, hi. You need help?"
Yes, hi. I'm Siromon. These are my friends.
Wonderful.
We have
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yeah.
I'm Titus.
Titus. Fantastic to meet you, Titus. I was told I am a monk of the Cobalt Soul.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes. I have a set of rings in our bag of holding that when we tried to wear and attune to them, my friend felt a pair of eyes upon them for a moment.
Ooh, scrying.
That's what we believe. I was hoping that if your reputation holds up, that we were wondering if you
Reputation?
could... Yes.
My. Who is
monks-
talking about me?
The monks led me straight to you. I am from Marquette, and I'm
Marquette.
here on
Beautiful
a
place.
personal business. Oh, fantastic.
I'm from
Absolutely.
Taldore, but I've been a few times.
That's a beautiful area as well.
It can be.
Yes.
Except for the whole goblins in the south thing. What are you going to do?
If you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone, right?
No, but I'll take
okay.
those items.
Yes.
No, come in.
Oh.
He
Gladly
walks through the
walk
wall.
in. No, you know what? I follow right behind him. I'm
Cool.
just walking
You
right
walk
in.
straight through? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The rest of you,
Follow through, yeah.
great. Yeah, you walk
I'll
through.
follow in,
Walk
yeah,
through. Cool. You're in. The interior matches the size of the exterior. It doesn't have like a pocket dimension spell on it to where it's a larger space. It seems to be a 2-story wooden like fortification structure that he has turned into his home. And walking in, this whole first floor seems to be very open. There's an open kitchen on the far end, and there's these beautiful windows that are letting the light from the street outside come through that you can't see from the outside. But he could see you as you turn and look out the door that is now closing, which is made entirely of glass as it closes. And you can see right outside. There's a nice seating area, beautiful wooden floors. The support beams seem to have been from the original construction of this. And as he walks through, he kind of takes you to the center of the room where there's a sunken fireplace in the center of the room with smoke that leads straight up and out of the center. Very 1960s, like chic kind of vibe with a sunken living room area as well. So there's seating that wraps around it in semicircles on either side that are also in the floor. So you step down to take a seat. And he comes in and he goes, magic item. Come in. Please take a seat.
I put, like, as I walk by, I'll put a hand on one of the, columns and be like, yeah, very sturdy. You have a very nice home here.
Okay. You do that and it moves. And he goes, maybe don't.
Oh, no, if it was going to fall, it would have fallen just then. Don't worry.
All right. Tempting the gods, I see. Come in. Sit down, would you?
I'll step in. I probably don't get all the way down, I'm assuming, just because of how big I am.
Yeah, like stepping in and down into the sunken living room, you're still like pretty tall. He goes, it's pretty warm today, so and he snaps and the fire goes out. Could I see the item?
Reach in the bag, pull them out.
All right. First, he looks them over, and so that he knows what they are, he ritually casts Identify on them. So you see him like 10 minutes mutter magic while you're sitting in his house, and then he goes, "Oh, interesting. Oh, these are strange. I wonder who made these. These are old, but quite cool. That's a fun little thing it does."
Yeah.
So where did these come from?
I will immediately just look to the group because I know I want to say where, but if you guys say something first, then I won't say where.
It's a long story.
Okay.
They're not stolen.
Did you hear about the giant stalk that grew in the noble side?
Oh,
of
the
town?
large vine. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they asked me to go help with that. Actually, I showed up late.
Yeah.
put
So
out
they
some
came
of
from
fire.
the woman who actually caused the vine. So
Woman.
correct. Yeah. We've been told by the Zalezo to keep it very
Oh,
quiet.
yes. Hush, hush. Lezo.
That's why my friend here is very. He's not the best
Right.
at keeping things quiet.
Siromon, you're from Marquette, you said? The Judas
Yes.
Dominion?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is where I'm at, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, honor on your people.
Honor on your people.
You
You have a great accent.
I have no accent. Oh, he said that in common. He didn't say that in
Oh,
Mar-
okay, sorry. I thought
He did
said
not
that in
speak
Muslim.
Marquesian, no. He said that in
Okay.
common. He goes, well, what I could do is I could wait for somebody to try to scry on this and then try to grab their spell.
Okay.
So how would that work exactly? Do we need to attune to it, have somebody scry on us, and then you
Well, I think if we
use the
just
spell?
leave them out long enough, whoever was looking for them will try to find them again. And then I just try to see if I can follow the tether of their magic to a
And
rough
you would
location.
would you also be able to learn who or just their location?
No, not unless I scried on them in turn, which would be difficult without
Knowing
an
them.
item or knowing them. Yeah.
As long as you can give us a rough estimate location, that should be fine.
Of course, yes.
And whatever I can do to offer in return would be on the table.
Okay, sure. Interesting thing. I wonder if they have a locate object spell up. And he kind of casts something in the air. And he goes, oh, they don't. Oh, no. Oh, yep, it is sending. Okay, wonderful. You there, my friend. Titus, pleasure to meet you. Your name, sir? And he points at the Blue Dragonborn.
Galliard.
Galliard, have you took these in and out of the bag a few times? Whoever's casting the locate object spell might get a little tingle, and then they might become curious.
Is it pinging him?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like sonar pinging.
A pager? Like a fucking pager?
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm gonna grab the rings and then just a few times at the back,
Okay.
and then set them on the counter.
I
just love
love
your,
this.
Yeah, just
Okay.
That's so good.
Galliard, do it faster.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! All right, cool. You do that for a moment, and he goes, "Oh, wait!" And Galliard, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Shit.
What should he choose to fail it? Since we're trying to find where the scry's coming from?
Oh.
That's up to him. The wizard goes, "Wait, I think they're trying to look at you."
either way,
Fail it. Fail
I
it.
let him in. Let me in.
Okay.
I'm gonna wave.
Yeah,
Cool.
we're all just.
Can we see your mom what you're waving?
He
100%.
rushes over to the side table and he pulls a wand and he starts and he flicks it out and a little stream of blue energy wraps out to a point in the room and wraps around it. And you watch as he... No! And he crushes that spell. So they were watching you. He found the point, crushed it. And now you see his eyes glaze over. And he goes, In the city... Oh. Near the palace. Moving. That's all I can get.
Near the palace, and it's moving?
It seems to be.
Do you by any chance happen to be able to tell if it's a woman or a man?
No.
Just the location.
Near the palace, and this is OC. The palace is where they're going to do the gala?
That's where the gala will be, yep.
Okay, bet.
So it sounds like we may run into them tonight regardless. So maybe we do wear them. Someone should attune to them.
And Titus, you weren't able to break scrying from it, right? They could do it again if they wish.
Oh, of course, yes.
Is there a way to do that, or no?
What do you mean?
I think
Can
we
we
would
stop
need
them
a
from
specific
scrying on us?
protection.
Oh, yeah, like an anti-magic field or a token that makes it where you cannot be divined upon, things like that.
Would you have anything?
Mm,
Or anything we could maybe purchase from you?
let me see. I'll have to check upstairs. I only recently came into this place. This was my old mentor's, and he's moved on. Let me go upstairs and see what I could
While
find.
you're-
He's probably left things behind.
While he's walking, I want to try and have a loud conversation with him. Who was your mentor?
Cool. He runs upstairs, and as he's running upstairs, he goes, "A little short fellow. You might have heard of him before.
No.
Gnome, bald head,
No.
Rudrigol Pettigrew, a very fine wizard."
Reginald Pettigrew. That's Pete.
That's
His
Ruddy
head,
Pete.
his head pokes out from the stairway. He goes, "Pete.
Ruddy Pete.
Yeah,
He's
Ruddy
great
Pete.
friends with my friends.
Oh, is that what he calls himself now?" And he kind of dips his head back up and keeps working.
Yeah, it seems he's working on an old relationship.
Oh, not his sister. As he's walking around up there.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I know. I was like, who is it? Okay. my
Old
sister.
relationship. He always went on and on about Rodella.
I seem scarred.
He's
Scar,
Rodella?
you've never met her.
Rdella.
Okay, copy.
She's the one
That's
who
correct.
left the little notebook that
Yeah.
I got. Yeah.
Yep.
That we got to look at. You didn't get to keep
Yeah.
it.
Mm.
Oh, I didn't keep it, did I? It's still in the
No.
library.
Still in the
Everything
library.
in the library stayed there.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, granted, that was like 40 years ago. But what are you going to do? Again, this
Well-
man looked 28, so...
I was gonna say I'm a little confused. Titus. I don't
Yes!
mean to be
He peeks his
I don't
head
mean to
back
be-
through the
forward,
open ladder. What's up? How can I
But-
help you?
But when did you start, mentoring underneath
Well,
apprenticing?
probably 70 years ago. Something like that.
Oh, you look remarkable.
Oh,
Well
stop.
preserved.
He goes back up and keeps working. Oh, I have something, I think.
Okay.
He comes down and he comes down with it's a small little signet ring with a pale crystal on it. And he goes, "This rests on somebody's pinky. If divination magic is being done within 20 feet, it lights up. So even if you don't know, you know."
And what can we offer in return for this ring?
Are you all friends with Rodrigol?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, so you obviously haven't been out to one of his famous parties or escapades, but
He was very kind to me, so.
yes, Rodrigol's a great little wizard.
He's a little touchy.
That
You could say that.
that happens. He's had a hard life.
I need to
I
know
enjoyed him.
Is Archibald like a rager at those get-togethers?
Archibald is the supplier.
I knew
That shit gets wild. Let's say something. Wild.
Not Archibald. That's crazy.
So, yeah, you could have this. Just come visit.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Are you going?
Titus.
You're going to the gala. I'm going to the
Yeah.
gala.
You
Oh!
Fantastic.
Should we go
are-
together?
I would love it. And I welcome him very.
You hug him? Do you hug him?
Quick
If
tip,
he
don't
accepts it,
drink
I
the
like.
wine.
I'm like
He
this.
he
like,
he kind of goes, sure, get in here. Come on in here. And he
like,
kind of
back.
he just oh ow shit. All right, you're very
Gentle.
strong, big man.
Gentle Siromon.
I got a face full of nipple there. It's just hanging out. That was wild.
It is the Marquette way.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be used to that.
No, it's not, but it
not
is
what
your
you-
Marquette way.
That's so funny.
I was going to help run one of the tents, actually.
What time are
What's
you
that?
going?
Well, I will go about an hour earlier because I'm helping set up the tent. Which tent was it? Which one am I doing? Oh, I'm helping my old friend Olga put her tent up under a tree, and then I was going to help with my dear friend Gatoria. She's putting together a pie eating contest. You all should participate.
I'm gonna
I
look.
think we have the perfect participant for that.
And I look at Galliard.
I was talking to you, Siromon.
We're all gonna.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna shake her head.
Also, is the curator going?
She will be.
She is. I will be attending her
Well,
side.
she and I had a mild misunderstanding last time about the corrections in one of the books, and she's held it against me ever since. It'd be an opportunity to apologize, I think.
I could introduce you and make sure that that is squared away.
No, she knows who I am. She's the one that kicked me
I
out.
just mean at the event. I'm sorry. It's more of like a peace
Oh, I
offering.
appreciate it, yes.
Siromon has a way with people. I'm sure he can smooth things
Oh,
up.
I can tell.
I have a
He's full of-
7 charisma.
He's a
He's full of
vibrant soul.
Nipples and such.
Well, yes, you can have this ring.
Does it
Divination.
require attunement?
No.
Who of us needs to wear it then? I guess above board.
Whoever's wearing the
It's
clapback rings.
in a 15-foot
Who-
circle.
yeah. Whoever has the clapback
Oh.
ring
No,
should
no,
probably
no.
have
So
it.
you just should be nearby. But
Anyone could wear it as long as they're next
Yeah.
to the ring. Okay.
Yeah.
is it
The person
considered
wearing the
a
ring
magical?
should.
Probably.
Should
If
wear
they've
the
got an
ring.
outfit. Oh, it doesn't require attunement. Never mind. Okay.
Okay,
Who
so
do we
who's
want
wearing the
the
rings?
rings?
Who do we
Yeah,
want
who
wearing
was-
rings?
Who would benefit the most from it?
I can see it going for anybody because me and Galliard could wear it to switch into a fight easily. But if you two are more long range, then I could see you
I could
using
kite.
it to get out of a fight very
I
easily.
can kite with it. But honestly though, like we could still do that, right? Like I mean, if Galliard's back
Oh, yeah.
and needs to swap with me, I could be swapped, right?
Yeah, we could.
That's
Yeah,
true.
so I could swap with anybody. Like especially like let's say I'm hurt or he's hurt, we can swap in and out to get away, heal up, be fine.
I think I've got enough movement that I don't need them. So I think
I forget you walk what like 60? Is that what
40
it is?
feet walk.
40.
So I can
Yeah.
and I can bonus
And it only
action
goes up.
dash 80.
Fucking
If
crazy.
I can,
It does go
yeah,
up.
if
You
I
can
can
get
have fun.
bonus dash 80?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Galliard or I gain the most benefit from it because
Yeah,
Ray
I
is
think Siromon.
casting like
Yeah.
you have spells and such to cast that are so utility for the group. It's like I don't know, swapping would be.
You do use spells and shit though too.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think Galliard might be the best one because you could use it.
I think I might be the only.
in
Plus,
battle.
I am also a tank to be honest. So
Yeah.
I could swap in and kind of figure the shit out.
Yeah.
As
yeah.
opposed to, fuck it, give me the ring.
So attuned to the clapback ring. Do you have attunement slots?
That's
Because you
that
can
was
only
my
attune to
question.
3 things.
How do you know what that even means?
Go to your inventory and scroll to the very bottom.
Yeah.
You'll
so
see
you have to
attunement.
put it. You have to put it in your
Yeah,
equipment
so I got-
and put
okay,
it
copy.
on, and
Okay,
then it'll
okay,
show up in the
okay,
attunement
alright.
area.
Yeah, make sure
Okay,
you did
got
that
it.
with whatever you attuned with.
Okay, I
a little
didn't know.
earlier ago too.
Oh, I was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, yeah, I gotta find these and put them in my inventory, right? What?
Yeah.
They're called the clapback rings, just together.
Yeah. Clap space back space
Yeah,
rings.
yeah. Clap. It's just crazy.
Yeah, while wearing them, you have the like urge to make sure to like roast people like a lot. It's crazy.
You always be clapping back on fools.
Okay, so I would tune both the skin of many faces and the clapback rings.
Cool.
Your glaive, this is above, but like your glaive doesn't need attunement.
He hasn't.
My
he's
glaive does not. No, not the
Okay.
one that I currently have.
Cool, cool.
The
Your
current
other
one
one would.
probably would.
Allegedly.
The other one would. Oh, okay, got it.
I didn't know there was a 2-minute slot. That's crazy. The more
Yeah,
you
you
know.
can only have 3, and then there's like some classes that can get more.
Also, it says other
Artificer.
possessions. I have a silver coin.
I have that too.
I ain't got a silver coin.
That's a background thing, I think.
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't have a silver coin.
I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? All right, bet.
Okay, so you have attunement slots.
Yes, they're
Okay.
attuned. And then Ryan, I have a question. When it comes to the skin of many faces and stuff, it's just the charges, right, to disguise themselves, etc. Two charges to disguise themselves. My question is, do I get those charges back after like a long rest or anything like that, or how does that work? Or is it like I use it?
It
and
should
it's
say in the
used
item,
forever?
it should be a long rest.
Okay, copy.
Or
Well, because they didn't take it. Yeah.
returns however many charges per long rest, something like that.
Okay, copy. I'll look at it. I got you.
So yeah, long rest.
Okay, bet that.
We are in like Pokemon Happy Land right now with this music.
I noticed.
No, I'm vibing with it. I'm
Like
not
vibing
even
in
gonna
this
lie.
wizard.
Okay, last thing. He can get us in early. At least some of us in early.
Oh,
I
do you need to go in early?
I'm gonna look.
We
to
would like
Galliard.
to.
I'm gonna look to Galliard and towards Rae because I think they're gonna pick up on what I'm saying and Siromon won't. Maybe we should
Such a hater.
be direct with Titus. He knows Ruddy.
Oh,
yeah, he does not really. That
can
Puts him a
I
little higher.
insight check him first and see if I
was
feel
gonna
like he's a
ask, are you sure?
good guy,
Yeah.
above board?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I get
I
plus
think
6 to
Velseis
insight.
is pretty fucking trusting. I don't think he'd track
Oh,
Facts,
okay.
though.
because he knows too much about Ruddy. Like, you know,
Dirty 20.
Okay.
About 14 plus
Yeah.
6.
You know, as he seems pretty straightforward, honest, open. He says what he says, and he means what he's saying.
yeah.
That's the
So-
vibe you get.
If we're going to be bringing him into our plans, it might put him into danger, though, Velseis.
he's
Just
gonna be
to
in danger regardless.
I think
everyone
he can get
there
us in
is going to
early.
be in.
At this
Yeah,
point,
speaking
I
of
think-
which,
I
you
am
didn't
a
hear me earlier.
wizard.
Don't drink the wine.
Don't drink the wine. Got it.
don't
Yeah.
touch.
It might be poisoned, and we're
Just don't
trying to
eat
get in and
anything.
stop that.
Oh, fun. Don't drink anything.
So- Yeah, so we're gonna be direct with you. Someone, the person who made the vine, they poisoned the stock of wine. As far as we know, there could be other stuff poisoned.
Oh, the wine stock for the Gala proper, like the nobility.
Correct.
Oh, interesting.
The red.
So then we could drink on
red
the party
wine.
grounds.
Titus,
Because everybody's
Just
bringing
stay
their
away
own.
from red wine. Just stay away from red wine.
Titus, just
Ooh, that's a
red's not for
shame.
you tonight.
You're
love
more
a
for the
good
white
red.
wine tonight.
We don't know that they might have poisoned other wine though too, right? There could if there's
correct.
other wine there.
We should probably treat all wine as danger.
I would say if you didn't,
Unless we
treat
try to
it
turn
like
up, baby.
treat it like a drink at the bar. If you didn't get it yourself, it might have been spiked.
It's probably
All
spiked
right.
before you even get it yourself.
With your constitution, if you hang out with Ruddy, I think you'll be fine.
I don't know what that
Excellent.
means, but gotcha.
You don't.
When's the last time you saw Ruddy?
Everybody.
Ruddy Pete.
Say again, sorry?
When's the last time you saw Ruddy Pete?
Oh, couple years ago?
Do you have a way of contacting him right now
Sure.
by chance? Because he said he had some magic items for us that he could bring to keep us in touch.
Yeah, of course.
Forgot about that.
Could you give him a call?
Oh. We're gonna make Ryan do.
Mm.
No,
Oh,
you're
we
good,
we
you're
said
good.
we weren't going to.
Yeah, I just remembered that.
It went to voicemail.
Cool. I cast Ascending. He said he's quite busy and that a lot's going on and that he's trying to deal with, he said, Mikhail, the big blue bastard. Don't know what that means.
Oh, if he's blue right now, Talion's out.
I'm sure they're working
Oh.
together.
Stuff
This isn't
like
our
that.
we got bigger stuff to worry about right now. Let's.
Okay.
Ready Pete seems
I
Capable.
mentioned
capable.
sending stones. Yes.
Hmm.
So I asked him if he could send me one. He said he'll try to get to it. So let's just hang out
Would
for
you-
a bit.
And he
Okay,
wouldn't
okay.
have one near in the shop. Would he?
It's not a shop, it's his house.
Shop?
It's his house. Yeah.
It's his house. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was a.
After a little moment, there's a flash of purple energy in the room, and then a rock falls onto a side table. Oh,
I
there
pull
it
out
is.
my rock and set it next to it.
Okay, don't do that. That's confusing. Don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this one on the left, he picks it up. This is ascending stone.
Squeeze it. Does it light up? Okay,
No.
that's ascending stone.
Okay, yeah.
It's ascending
Well-
stone. So it's ascending stone.
Yours
It
doesn't
just-
light up anymore, actually,
Doesn't
either.
light up
You already
either,
used your
yeah.
charge for today, so it wouldn't have helped.
Wouldn't have helped.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's so funny.
So it's ascending
So dumb.
stone. It just lets you cast sending like once a day.
Yeah. I'd give that to Velseis or Rae, I think.
Let's see.
I'm
Is
just
it once a
gonna
day?
scream.
We can just put it in the bag
It's
of
a little
holding. It
stone,
doesn't require
and
2 minutes.
on it there's a depiction of a carved face with an open mouth and a prominent ear. And he goes, "You talk into the mouth, and they hear you at the ear, and vice versa." They come in
And it
pairs.
only goes to the other rock?
It only goes to the other stone.
Okay, so it's
you
only
can-
to Ruddy.
You can use an action to cast the sending spell from it. The target is the bearer of the other stone.
forgot it only goes to
Once
the stone.
sending
I
is
thought you
cast
could-
through the stone, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. And if one of the stones is
oh.
destroyed, the other becomes a non-magical rock.
Okay. We can just throw it in the bag of holding. We only need it for when we get in contact with Ruddy.
Yeah. I forgot.
Or if he if he needs to get in contact with us and it's
He
in
has
the
the
bag
other
of
one.
holding.
But if
yeah,
it's in the
will
bag of
we
holding,
be able
won't
to-
hear it.
Oh, he could cast the spell sending and puncture his voice into your mind, which I just did with him, and hence me wincing on the return. So, yeah.
I don't think it hurts.
He's
if someone
loud,
would just
even
move-
mentally.
That's true.
I think he's.
All right,
I think-
Velseis, since he's your best friend, you hold on to the rock that he can talk to you from.
That's great.
Best friend. Wow.
Good friends. Yeah.
He doesn't have a lot of friends except for that old lady in Otha.
It's his name. No,
Oh, yeah, they get drunk all the time.
he set her house on fire.
Oh, did he do that again?
Yes.
Again?
Yes. What are you going to do? He's crazy.
Do you mind if
I
we just
don't disagree with that.
should we just hang out with Titus until the gala? Is there anything else
We gotta pick up Melanie.
Shit.
If
Yeah,
you
'cause
want to
you guys are
stay,
going with Melanie.
I can go and escort her, and I can meet you guys there
Well, we're going early. Melanie was going on
on time. Yeah, but I don't really feel comfortable sending her alone.
We could just bring her with us early.
What is that an option? Titus?
If we can go with Titus.
Well,
I mean, how many people can he get in early though? That's the question.
Oh, I can just
Plus,
say
she's
you're-
nobility.
Part of the tent crew helping us out. There's two. I can get you into the open grounds early. The gala is
That's perfect.
closed until nobility are allowed inside. That's a different
That's
thing.
perfect.
better than nothing.
Sure.
I'm gonna look to Galliard. Do you want to go get your piece?
You got a Glock?
I know, I was so confused.
Galliard with the blicky, like the game just changed. Like
Your side piece.
Brah!
Are you talking about Melanie? Do you want me to go pick up Melanie and bring her here? I can do that. You disrespectful.
that's so great.
Do you have your clothes on you, Velseis, to change into the butler thing?
I do. Do I?
No, you don't.
It's
No,
at the manor.
I took them. Because he handed them to me, and I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think I
Oh
think
no,
I did have
he got your measurements. It was gonna take like a day or two to get them, right?
That was for Siromon.
No,
I
that was for
actually
you
had-
too.
I had
Oh,
a
did he have? He
tailored-
had one that would fit, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
then,
That's
yeah.
right. That's right. That's
That was
right.
my.
he did.
Yeah, whatever. I'll say I'm sick. You have.
Okay,
it,
cool.
yes.
Well, then I'll meet you guys at the grounds then, right? Well, actually, we should meet up before so we can put all of our stuff in the bag of holding,
Let's just
right?
meet up here.
Cool. I'll be
Yeah,
back.
Titus, we'll come back here
Well,
beforehand.
Yeah, sure. Wasn't expecting house guests, but I mean, it's a day of a party. Let's party.
Well, if we're intruding, I don't want to as well. You know, we
no,
can meet
as you can
elsewhere.
see, he glances around at the nobody. I was doing nothing, so sure.
Well, I'll keep you company.
You said that oddly. Welcome.
I stuttered.
I know, I'm
Sorry.
messing with you. I'm messing with
No,
you.
you're good. You're good.
It's his dialect.
Marquesian is your first language. I understand.
Correct. Yeah, like if Galliard's going off and something's going on with him, I can just hang back here. I've got nothing else to do.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll go fetch my side piece.
I guess
He's
I'll
gonna
go
get his Glock.
I'll go with Galliard to retrieve the Glock. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay with Siromon and Titus.
Sure. Cool. Y'all are fucking weird. All right. Cool. Galliard, Rae, y'all head back to the Library of the Cobalt Soul in Port Damali. And going inside, you're greeted as usual by the guards. They say, welcome, welcome. Please come in. You need to go meet with your friends.
Correct.
Good. You head downstairs. You see that Melanie is now with Lord Arlo in that room they were in earlier with the bedchamber. She's just writing in a journal, and he's asleep.
Has he remembered anything new?
Not so much. She pulls like some scrawled papers, and it's just random happenstance things like, Arthur's gone. New deals. Bad deals for us. Why did I make those? A few things like that
Okay.
on the papers.
So we found a wizard, right? He was a wizard?
Yeah.
We found a wizard that can get us onto the grounds a little earlier. I believe an hour earlier.
Yeah, well, that's
so
wonderful.
we're going to head out a lot sooner than expected.
Wonderful, yes. Well, the party starts late afternoon, and then the gala starts at sunset, so it'll be a good time. If it weren't for the whole poison and Dryad and death. Sure.
I agree. How, we'll wait while you get ready.
Of course.
Does she have things she can get ready with here or at the manor?
I'll say they wouldn't be here. They would be at the Skyship's End.
As you said. Okay, cool. Well, looks like we're going to the Skyship's End.
Yes. Will you? Yes. Can you escort me?
You
course.
should leave a note for Arlo so he's not confused.
Oh, of course. She just rips one of the papers out and puts a note down. And as you're leaving, she grabs one of the Cobalt Soul and says, if he wakes, there's a note for him on the dresser there. The monk bows as you all head out. Cool, so for the next 15 minutes, the three of you walk to Skyship's End. And as you're walking, Galliard, I need a wisdom saving throw. Oh, wait, no. No, it's in the bag of holding. Do you have them on?
He attuned to them.
I tuned to him, yeah, so I put
Oh,
him on.
then yeah, I need a wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. That is a 8.
Okay. Your ring lights up.
So I look at it, and I look at Velseis, and I'm like, we're being watched.
Act like everything's normal.
We'll keep
The
it
gala's going to be low.
going. I do tell Melanie, I was like, we might want to hurry up a little bit.
Okay, sure. She quickens her face. You come to the Skyship's End, and you see it seems as it normally would. But you don't hear anybody inside when you approach.
You don't hear anybody inside?
No.
Oh, that's weird.
That's super fucking weird. Not the music change. It's official. Something's weird, bro.
Spoilers. So yeah, you approach the Skyship's End, and instead of the normal sound of, ruckus, people drinking, people eating, it's beginning the early afternoon now, so a lot of people will be here for like lunch, things like that. There's no sound from the inside, and the doors are closed.
Is there a note on the door?
Nope. Not that you can see. Give me a perception check.
It's 8-12.
Okay. With a 12, looking through the windows, you even see that the normal warm light of the almost always burning fireplaces is not there.
This is weird, isn't it?
Yes, this is quite odd.
Melody, is there a back way in?
There's a few. Yes, we can go up into my apartment, or we can go around the back and enter through where Chef would enter.
I feel like we should go up. What do you guys think?
Through her apartment and make it quick.
Cool. She points over, and one of the nearby buildings that's near the skyship's end has like a fire escape ladder kind of deal. But you see there are some boards at the top, and as she takes you up there, she pulls those boards up off, and they're like extra boards on the railing, and they lean over perfectly to connect to her balcony, so that she can walk across.
I lead the way. I go first.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check
Oh, do it, John.
in your heavy armor, which I think you have disadvantage on.
For okay, so fuck me. Okay. Dexterity. It's just like a straight dexterity check.
Straight dexterity check.
Surprised you didn't roll for the board. That's what I was expecting.
Oof. 16.
16's enough.
My goodness.
You're walking across, and at one point you feel your weight shift, and you're about to fall off, but you correct at the last moment, and you step onto the balcony. Melanie follows, and then Velseis, you're following as well.
I'll follow as well.
All right. Give me a dexterity
like that.
check.
Don't roll for the board. That's fucked up.
No, I'm rolling for Melanie's. She's
Oh,
fine.
okay. 16. Yeah, it's just a 16 flat.
Cool. You make it across as well. And she takes the board and she heaves it up, and it falls right back into place on the other side, so the bridge is closed. She goes, 1 second, pulls some keys, opens it, reaches a finger in, and you see her move something off of the door handle, and then she opens the doors, and she goes, come in, be careful. Walk where I walk, please. And she leads you into her apartment. It's not lit. Everything's dark. She hasn't been in. She looks around. Nothing seems wrong here.
Is your door, I'm going to point towards the entrance door. Has that been moved? Can you tell?
She moves over to it, and she looks it over. She goes, no, it seems closed like it always is.
Well, you would know best.
Make a perception check.
Say 8.
Okay. Yeah, with an 8, you just don't think about it.
And it's
Cool.
dark in there?
Yeah, it's dark. I mean, the light's coming in from the window now.
Okay.
And she goes, Galliard, can you close the back door? I don't want people to know we're here.
Yeah. I'll close it. Close whatever's blocking it, all that
Cool.
stuff.
There's a hook. Put that on the door handle, and it's like a little hook on a very like piano wire string. There's the door handle, and you look up and you see there's, it's like a dart thrower that's attached to it. She goes, great, cool, let's go. And she undoes something else on her doors and lets that loose, and then she opens her doors. No food is cooking. That's not a good sign.
Why don't we get your outfit first?
Sure. She turns and she grabs. She spends a couple minutes rustling through dressers and stuff until she finds. This'll do. This'll do perfectly. Can I put it in the Galliard the? Cool. She shoves it in.
Yeah.
Great.
Gather, should we just leave? Maybe we don't deal with this.
I don't
now.
want to know what's down there. OC. I don't want to know what's down there. Oh, some real shit. Is my ring still glowing?
By now, no.
Okay. They're no longer watching us. I can't sneak, so there's no point for me to go down there. Yeah, we
Melanie,
should just head out.
I think we should leave. There's
Everything's a
bad
little
things.
strange. It's quiet. It's never been this quiet since we've been here. Like you said, no food is cooking. I'm sure you felt the odd ambiance.
Yes, of course, but they're my friends. I want to make sure they're okay.
Okay.
Melanie, it's too quiet.
Make a persuasion check, Velseis.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'd say that'd be a 15.
She goes, Velseis, they're my friends. I have to make sure they're okay. And she heads down the stairs.
This is a mistake.
I follow.
Okay.
Well, we got no choice, Velseis.
Give me a
I'm gonna
stealth
take the high
check.
ground.
With disadvantage.
Yep.
Fucking stupid, bro. That is a 13.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, no, I lied. It's a 15.
Okay.
No, wait. What the fuck? No, they're both 15s. I'm sorry.
All right. You don't eat shit falling down the stairs or anything like that.
Bad.
Velseis, you're
This
following
time.
as well?
I'm gonna stay at the top of the stairs.
Okay, cool. You head down. The next floor's quiet. You head down to the bottom. It's quiet. It's dark. Only light coming in from the windows, so it's like very hard light.
Can I see any figures with my dark vision?
Yeah, give me a perception
That'll give
check.
you- That's an 8.
Okay. With an 8, from where you're at, you're behind the bar. I would say even with that low of a roll, you do make out, it looks like 2 feet are sticking out from behind the bar.
Okay, next I want to use Divine Sense.
Okay.
Do I see any fiends? What's the deal? What's the vibe here, bro?
You don't pick up anything.
But I can see the feet. And I'm the one who can see the feet, I'm assuming, because of the dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to stop them in their tracks and I'm going to just point. And I'm going to lead the way to the feet.
Okay. You walk over and you see Scarlett, the bartender. And she's laid out with a bottle of whiskey, and she's is asleep behind the bar.
Cool, I'm going to turn back to Melanie and whisper, well, she seems to be okay.
Oh, wonderful. I know what happened. 1 second. She's gonna leave you and go back to where the kitchen normally is. And you hear, Chef, Scarlett forgot to open the bar. And Chef goes, okay. And Chef comes out, big feet walking out. Scarlett, we're supposed to be open for customers. And he just kind of picks her up by her leg and starts shaking her in the air. It's kind of, oh, you bleeding fucking bastard, you asshole! Don't do that to... And she upchucks right there next to the floor. And Chef moves a bucket in the way because she does this all the time. And Chef looks around and goes, it's dark! And he goes over and he swings the doors open. And as he stands out towards the crowded populace, he goes, we're open! And then the people walking by on the street, you see a few of them go, oh! And then you watch as some people start coming in for lunch. Sorry, Melanie. And Scarlett, cleaning her face, goes, oh, yeah, sorry about that, love. I'm sorry. Sorry. I've been drinking all night. You know how it is, babes. Melanie goes, oh, thank goodness. I thought you had all died.
I'm gonna come down, hearing the scream of Chef.
Yeah, cool. Velseis, you come downstairs as Chef's going around and is lighting the 2 fires. And Scarlet is like groggily, kind of swaying back and forth behind the bar, starting to put a new barrel in for another on tap.
Everything's fine.
We should head out. Yeah.
Yes.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. They're morons. Let's leave.
Let's get out of here. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Let's leave. And Scarlet, I'm talking your pay. And she walks out.
Yeah,
Cool.
we follow. We're out.
Great.
Yeah, here we go. Head towards Titus's.
Cool. The skyship's end is open. As you
What a stressful situation, bro.
as you walk out. You're going back to Titus's?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. All right, welcome back from our little break. Okay, so what were the vibes? We're going back to Titus's. We're going
back to Titus, preparing for the plan, and we're heading straight to the Gala.
Cool. I will say, without need for a lot of roleplay, you guys make your way back to Titus's cute little fortification tower turned wizard home, and you find he, Rae, and Siromon are currently sipping teas and eating little biscuits around his nice sunken fireplace in his little sunken living room area. And
gotten very comfortable.
As you two get closer, the door just opens for you. You see these 2 glass panes phase out of the stone wall to let you know where the door is, because otherwise you'd be bunking your head into a wall. And cool,
Melanie,
you guys are back.
Titus, Melanie.
Titus gets up and he gives a bow and he goes, "A pleasure to meet you, Miss Melanie Pendrada." And Melanie goes, "The pleasure is mine, Titus."
Everything went well?
I mean, Scarlet's a dumb bitch who drank too much and forgot to open the fucking store, but other than that, everything's fine.
Oh.
Sorry, pardon my language, Titus. And Titus goes, "No, that's fine. A little shocking, but sure."
So are we ready to get ready? Because we got to change.
Are we ready to get ready? Are we ready to plan for the plan?
Yes, Melanie.
We plan at dawn.
Melanie. Titus, do you have a room for Melanie to change?
Yes, of course.
Get ready.
Anywhere upstairs.
And then I guess we could just change wherever. I'm gonna just take off my armor and just wear my clothes.
And the skinny mini faces, yep.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Take off my armor.
On some Anakin, bruh.
Put on my fine,
kids
noble clothes that are red with gold trim and a phoenix on the back.
Great.
Ooh, fancy.
And there's rubies where the eyes are for the phoenix. Just small ones.
Yeah, I put on my cobalt monk robes, the more lavish ones.
The ceremonial ones.
Yeah, they've got a lot more like.
Ignore that item. I was messing with it. Just ignore it.
No, I'm okay with it. I like it. Like flavor-wise, I like it.
Well, yeah, but like the disadvantage and stuff. I was trying to find robes, couldn't find them. So
No,
just
let's run
ignore
with
that
it.
shit.
I like it.
All right, sure, fine, cool. You have those.
Fuck it.
And
I think
Velseis, you dressed like a butler.
Damn.
Great.
I put on all the butler attire.
With long white gloves, trim like doublet that goes down. It's fit very snug around the neck on purpose. There's not a lot of space there, and it's mostly black with white accents. And then there's the green arm sash of the House Pendrada on the left arm.
Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and tie the long red hair up in like a ponytail. Or something, like trying to like hold it back like a
fucking
bun.
fancy.
Like a bun.
All right.
Yeah, we're like fancy.
Melanie comes down in a long green dress with gold thread kind of fillaries on the bottoms and on the edge of the robes, which hang loose. And as she gets closer, she's got like a like bonnet kind of thing as well under there to keep snug. And she comes up and with the loose robes, she goes, "Look at this." And she opens it and there's just a dagger sitting there and she goes, "See? Perfectly fine." Her hair is braided up and back as well and down. This is the least ramshackle, like brigandy normal look you've ever seen from her. So you don't even see her sword.
Oh,
yep. She has a cutlass and she goes, "Could I throw this in the?"
Yeah, of course.
Cool. She puts a cutlass in there, and then she takes 2 small little hand crossbows, and she puts them in there. She puts some darts in there, and then she takes about 4 daggers, and she puts them in there.
Okay, I mean, looks like we're going to war, huh?
Got to make sure.
And I put all my stuff too. I put my glaive and my chainmail,
armor, shield,
in there,
warhammer.
Like, the attunement will apply still, though.
I will say, for the sake of that being fucked, if it didn't, that yes, it would still apply.
I just wanted to double check.
Yeah,
it's going to be in there for a while, so I just wanted to
and I
make
will
sure.
Also say, in the event of emergency, you can help each other get your armor back on, and it doesn't take half a fucking hour for you to do it.
No, it's the left strap. You gotta tighten up.
It would still take time. It would still take time. It'd be like 5 or 10 minutes, but not half an hour.
That's my trunk.
Okay.
I might just fight without my fucking armor, bro.
Right, that's not my trunk.
The way of the monk. Let's go.
Just grab my shield and warhammer out when needed.
I just need my fucking glaive, son, and I'm in. I gotta grab the right one though.
Yeah, I'll put my quarterstaff in there as well. So
it's whatever.
Well, the way it works is you think of what you're pulling out and it comes out.
So thankfully.
Yeah, but this motherfucker came down by himself, bro. I'm just saying.
That's true, actually.
We'll see what happens.
Allegedly. Okay.
Alleged. Got a little sexy at night. Is what I'm saying.
It's the only thing I took from news that I enjoy is the term allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay. Cool. All of y'all are prepared. Titus switches out. He just kind of waves a hand up, and his robes change to like more vibrant, beautiful, deep, lush, almost pinkish purple. That comes up with a great side patch up here, and then an open top that shows like a lot of his shoulder, and it's like silvered throughout. And he goes, "I'm ready."
Isn't that convenient?
I also take my my signet ring off of a necklace from underneath and put on my signet ring.
Okay.
For my house.
Great. Melanie goes, Lord Brassborn. And she like curtsies jokingly.
Yeah, I just wince.
You can see Siromon like.
I heard your
the
brother's
ropes.
going to be there.
Yeah, I heard that too. It's gonna be great.
Oh, won't that be fun? Family reunions.
Yeah, we love them.
And Siromon, you look dashing in that cobalt soul gear.
You'll see Siromon like there's too many robes essentially. Like it's just like really long sleeves and like extra robes. So I'm like stepping on my own feet and stuff like that. They look great, but I'm not used to this much.
You all look wonderful, and Velseis, I've always thought you'd make a great butler.
Thank you. I think.
Take it or leave it.
Damn.
And I still have my components pouch on me for my spells.
Yeah, we can just say it's part
How
of
big
your,
is the bag of holding?
It's part of your repertoire.
Like 15 pounds.
But like visibly.
Yeah, I want to see what is it?
Hold on, I have a visual for you.
Like this bag of
It's
Kit
kind of like this.
Yeah.
Oh, easy. I want to put it like on my hip, robe on me. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Cover that shit up. Yeah, okay.
I got
And
one of those too.
It magically opens to a size to where you can shove shit into it.
Hey, yo, girl.
Oh, but like, doesn't yours also have this like giant red scar on it?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, just like
Just
that.
For
yeah.
aesthetic purposes.
That's lit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
What's in your bag of holding, bro?
Dice.
I was gonna say it's guaranteed to be dice.
it's just full of dice. Yeah, 100%. Full of
He's
dice.
like
I
the
have too,
fates
I
of
have
this
too many
world.
dice. Yeah.
Same.
I hold the gods in that bag.
Okay.
Cool.
Holy shit.
You ready?
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Great.
Get it.
Titus says, "Let's be off then. We'll all go together. It'll be wonderful." And
Should I cast Enhance ability when we get there, or when we're going to be going inside for
does it
the
last?
noble party? An hour.
less an hour.
but before we go in.
I do it right before you.
To the grounds?
Yeah.
The,
No,
G-
but
the
before we go
GM
into
recommends before you go into the gala proper, you should cast that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because we're gonna be there an hour early, so
You'll
yeah,
be there
you
an
wanna
hour
wait.
early, and then there's 2 hours of the open party fair, and
Yeah.
then the gala proper with all the nobles starts.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Cool.
Okay.
So Titus leads you along, and you start walking through the city, and eventually, let me see if I can find my notes. Do. Music choice.
The gala. And this is in the Gilded Esplanade?
Oh my god, that's not it. That was so
Is this
loud.
where the
Holy
gala is
shit. The gala is in... I don't have the map on me right now. It's where the rich people
We're
are.
heading to the Grand
Oh, I
Expedition,
got
aren't we?
No. You're going to
No?
the palace of... The Marquis Palace.
Oh, the Marquis Palace.
Oh, the Marquis
Grand
Estate.
Manor. No, the Marquis Estate.
Yeah. number
5?
Yeah, number 5.
Where is that?
It's on the top left or middle left.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
so
yeah.
it's in the Crescents?
Yeah, it's in the left side of the crescent. Yeah.
Okay. The Marquis Estate. Okay, copy.
What was
Copy
the
that.
Grand Expedition?
Just for my
I
notes.
forgot.
Just for my
That's a
notes.
huge market.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That isn't
Auction
it. I can't
house.
find it.
Let's
but
go
it's-
find something at the auction house.
Cool. So you go in, and eventually you find yourself approaching the Marquis Palace, specifically the large grand palatial grounds in front of the palace. You see all manner of guards of Zalezo. You see golden chain mercenaries, and you see that they are moving in force, it would seem. And as you walk through the crowds, which are now growing, full of vendors and the like, who are trying to... there are many tents open on the roadway before even making it to the palace, because they probably couldn't afford to have a tent in the palace grounds proper for the event. Titus leads you all through towards one of the gates where the Zalezo are waiting, and as you're walking through the crowds, you're occasionally hearing little whispers of, there was that big vine, and it killed, like, so many people, and it was really strange, and those people fought them. And, Siromon, give me a perception check.
Absolutely. Advantage. Well, it was a 5 and a 6. A total of 9.
Okay, with the 9, you hear some Zalezo walk past you, and as they walk past you, you hear, is that the Luxodon we're supposed to... Nah, there's no way. And they keep walking.
Because there's a bunch of us running around.
I was like, even if it is, I don't really want to deal with it. Do you? No, I don't.
Must be a
Great,
good day.
we'll go. We'll just go.
Siromon's clearly gonna hear that and just think to himself, I wonder what this other Luxodon did.
Great. Titus leads you to one of the side gates, and it's a wider open gate, and you see there's carts going through with goods, and you watch in the great palatial grounds in front of you, tents are being erected, and people are putting up stalls and stands, and you're already smelling frying foods, poured beers, that kind of thing, as this great area is being prepared for the festival of the year, the Gala of the Springs. And Titus comes up, and he pulls a little pass out of the air, and he says, my friends and I are here to help set up our tent for my good friend, Gatoria. So let us in. And the Zalezo look it over and they go, of course, sir, welcome. And you all are allowed in to the great palatial grounds. Welcome to the beginning of the Gala of the Springs.
It's about that time, bro.
Only
It's
been
about
10
that time.
episodes.
Yeah, facts.
Let me find this fucking music. I literally have a song picked and I can't find it. Oh, there it is. I'm a dipshit.
Forced.
There we go. That's the Gala. Great. Cool. As you all walk into the grounds, give me just a blanket, everybody. Give me perception checks.
That was cogs.
I threw mine off the table.
Love it.
16.
I got a 15.
15.
21.
21.
21. Okay. Everybody except for Rae. Here's what you get. Looking around, you see the numerous tents and stands that have been erected to cater to the city's needs. You get this rich smell of what has to be beef brisket roiling in a smoker going. And you're beginning to see the beginnings of crowds and people bustling in. Some people paying off the guards to get in early. They want to start the gala as soon as possible, that kind of thing. You see a few of the larger tents have larger signs set up. So you see the following. You see Gatoria's Eatery Contest, a very large tent with 3 tent poles set up with a wooden sign that says that. You see Malanon's Knife Range. You see Placor's Place of Pleasures. You see Elian's Finest Drink Stop as well. These are these large, big tents throughout. You also see another tent that says Buttercream, the tent. And then, Rae, with your perception check, you peer past all of these and you also see there's a small tree off in the distance that stands alone, and under it is a small tent. And the small tent, it has a single torch outside with no sign. It simply sits in the darkness under the tree. And you watch as occasionally somebody goes in, and after a few minutes, somebody will come out. And they'll come out gleeful or they'll come out sad. So that's what you see, Rae. Everybody else, you see all the other tents. And Titus says, oh, well, Gatoria's is right there, and I'm helping her. So I will head that way, my fellows. If you want to come with me, you are more than welcome. We're finishing off some of the pies before the big eating contest. It's going to be wonderful. I do hope you'll participate.
Thanks for getting us in. And don't forget, don't drink the wine.
Right, don't drink the wine. I'll remember that. And he gleefully heads off towards this huge tent.
Guys, I know it's been a while since we ate, but I do think I want some pies.
So it sounds like you'll be participating in this competition.
I do think so. I just hope I can do well enough.
So how do we want to do this?
I think he needs to
think we
bring
have to-
honor upon his people.
Yeah.
We go choir pies.
Honor to my people.
That's what
I think we're kind of limited in what we can do out here. We might want to enjoy the festivities while we pay attention to what's going on.
Yeah, because the wine's not
And-
going to be out here.
And then once we get in, it sounds like that's where the main time to be more active will be.
I could check out the bar and see if there's any wine there.
What if we... I was going to say, what if we maybe start spreading rumors that the wine tastes awful? Try to get, like, fewer people to drink it?
The wine's
Like
worse than
a smear
Swiggles.
campaign.
On the wine.
I don't know, just like Inklings, maybe we can reduce the number of people that maybe get into it later, or even now.
The wine's spoiled.
No.
Are there any nobles here too, or just people who just are showing up? I guess like the people who can't get into the gala.
Looking around, you see occasional nobles, but they seem to be heading off towards either tents that they have set up for themselves, like nice, noble, leisurely tents where they can relax, or they're heading off towards the palace and they're kind of like meandering around the doors of the palace, which are all closed, in anticipation, like, oh, get there early or you'll miss it, that kind of thing. So you do see nobles, but the majority of the people are the common people of Portamali. And looking out, at your arrival time, you arrived just a little bit, not like a whole hour before, maybe like 30 minutes before. So you're seeing that the crowds are really starting to build up in the festival ground around. It's this huge fenced off area, and you're seeing thousands of people are starting to show up.
I'm going to go put in a ticket for the Pioneer contest. Like, just place my name on the...
Okay.
I'm gonna stick with Melanie
Okay.
undercover.
I'm gonna wander over to that tent I saw, and I'll say I'll be right back.
Okay. Velseis, what are you doing?
Are you just going unannounced, Ray?
No, I said I'll be right back, and I'm gonna head over to the tent. I'm not saying where I'm going.
not
I just
gonna
said
go.
I'll be right
Okay,
back.
I'll go
and-
with you. I'm gonna go check out the bar and see if I can find any bad wine there.
Before we all kind of split off here, we have no clue what these lieutenants look like, correct? We have no, like, descriptors of any kind?
Nothing.
Just one's an elven woman and
Ooh,
the other one was
yeah.
a human man.
I
Elven
mean,
woman, human man, okay.
we had the
From what I
description. Yeah.
Who was a teen or something like that?
Yeah, so he's an adult ass person by now.
It's a whole ass man.
That's a whole ass man.
Yeah, can someone give me those descriptions that we have, just so I know what to look out for, too, just in case?
I just have it in my notes that she was an elven woman.
Yeah,
Elven.
Alara, elven
Alara
woman,
and Leos.
Leos,
Not Luis,
human,
Leos.
human male,
Laius?
or Laius.
Laius. It was
Laius.
Laius.
But no, we don't have, like, hair color, eye color, or anything
No.
like that. Like,
Dagger
Just
didn't
Just
tell
elven
you.
woman, human male.
Dagger,
that
Dagger
had
didn't
it.
tell Galliard or Velseis any of those details.
Gotcha.
I forgot
Okay.
about that.
No, that's
Son of a
fine.
bitch.
I just wanted to have that in case. Because I'll keep an eye out. If I hear those names, then that's really all I can do.
We quickly run to Dagger and ask him.
Yeah, we go.
Dagger's
Yeah,
hiding
we
in
got a
the
quick
tree.
trip to the. He's hiding in the tree.
He's in the tree at the tent. Yes.
Quick trip to the other side of the city? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, let's go one at a time then. Siromon, you bustle through the crowds until you come to Gatoria's Eatery Contest. It's a large, deep tan tent with openings on both sides to let anybody who's anybody come in. And going inside, you see there's numerous chairs and tables on the floor and a working like eatery for the normal people, but then you see there are two long tables set up on stages facing each other on the other sides of the tent with chairs behind them. And you see Titus is now talking to a 6'5", brawny half-orc woman with a toothy grin, and instead of 2 tusks, she has 4 on the bottom and 2 on the top. She's got a lot of orc in her compared to
Okay.
most other half-orcs. And you see Titus is talking to her and going, Gatoria! My goodness, the pies this year look phenomenal. How long have you been working on these? And Gatoria looks down and she goes, well, these pies took a long time, my dear boy. We've got blueberry, we've got boysenberry, we've got apple, we've got peach, we've got pie. Well, he's got chicken pot right there. And that's stew pie. It's a pie with stew in it. And it is a huge table with pies, and you see every once in a while a servant, like human, half-elf, another half-orc, they'll come in with a freshly baked pie, and they'll put it on the table, adding to the pile.
Gotcha. My trunk is like following the smell, cartoon style, and I'm just going that direction.
Okay. You walk up, and Titus sees you and goes, "Oh, Siromon. I had a feeling, based off of our conversations, you would want to take part. Siromon, this is Gatoria. Gatoria, Siromon." And Gatoria puts a hand out, and she gives you like the like forearm.
Oh yeah.
Grasp. She goes, "Nice to meet ya."
It's great to meet you too. Are you the proprietor of these pies, right?
As she's shaking her hand, she leans over to Titus. She goes, "You didn't say he was cute."
Oh.
My boy.
Titus goes,
Show what that trunk do, baby.
Titus goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention that they're all attractive." Great.
I agree with that, yes.
So she goes, "Yeah, I made all these. Well, I made the recipes. More of my cooks made the pies. Cooks, come out here!" And you see 4 different people, half-elf, human, halfling, and then half-orc come out, and they stand in a line, and they all give like a curt nod. "Your cook, Siromon."
And I'll give a deep bow and say, "Thank you for the food today. I will make sure to try at least one of each."
And Gatoria goes, "You're going to have to if you're participating."
Oh, I will. I'm just hungry, honestly.
"Well, then let's sign you up. You'll be the first name on the list. Other than our dear Titus here." And Titus goes, "Oh, no, I couldn't." She goes, "Too bad, little boy." And she takes this wooden placard out, and she carves in a knife, "Spell your name for me."
Yes, it is Siromon.
There. And then she rips the wood and she gives you the piece. "Come back in an hour with this, and you're
Absolutely.
in." And you, my dear Titus, come back in an hour, and you're in. Do you want to sign anybody up, Siromon?
Oh, I can, can't I?
If they wanted to, yes, you can.
I think the only other person who might do as well as I would be Velseis.
Spell that.
I'll be honest with you. I do not know how to spell his name.
Then we'll sound it out. Vel. See us. And she does VELSEEUS and breaks that off and goes, "Give it to him. Tell him to come in an hour."
Absolutely. And I'm going to look at Titus. I'm going to get real close and I go, "I'm not going to take it easy on you. But I'll see you at the competition." And then I walk away.
Okay, you walk away, and as you're walking out, you hear behind you. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 18.
Oh, you definitely hear behind you go, "Nice ass." As you walk out.
I'm going to give a glance back over.
Oh,
like a little like.
She goes, "Oh, I'm kind of glad he heard me." And she gets back. Okay, cool. That's Siromon. You've signed up Velseis against his will. I love that. Great.
The only person who doesn't eat.
The person who does not eat food. Beautiful.
I'm hoping you win.
Cool. Let's go to Velseis next. Velseis, you said you want to go to Elian's finest drink stop? Like go to a bar one? I can't hear you. Are you muted?
Yeah, going to the tavern, if you will.
Okay, yeah.
The brewery.
So this one's different. It looks kind of like a Mongolian yurt. So it's got like wood panel slats on the sides. It's very large, very wide, in a perfect circle And walking inside, you're hit with like a blast of humidity, and it's the smell of like bratwurst grilling, and the smell, it's just reeks of every different type of beer you could think of in here. And as you go inside, you see it has 4 bars directly opposite each other at different parts.
Okay.
And you see that set out at each of the different bars is a different accoutrement of alcohols, like different vibes. So there's 2 of them are only beer, and then the other one is spirits, and then you see one that's kind of it's the smaller, nicest looking bar, and they have champagnes and wines and that kind of thing. And you see the whole central interior of this area is just tables and chairs, and you already see people are in here and they are already drinking and running around. From bar to bar, you see a tall, lanky elven woman, and she's got red hair, and it comes back and down into 2 like pigtails that lace down over her shoulders, and she's wearing like a barkeep's outfit with a leather apron over the top, and she's already got like 3 different beer stains on her from passing out drinks, and you see her running with 6 beers, 3 in each hand, and she slams them down on a table, and she goes, "There you go, dears. Now, the next round is on you." And she runs off and she goes and she's getting more and pouring more. And you see there's other various people as well that are helping her, but she seems to be the one in charge. People come up to her, ask her questions, and she has answers.
What's the loudest table? Like inside of this,
So looking inside, the gala is only just about to start here soon. So the loudest table, you see, there's a group of dwarven men and women that are all sitting at a perfect oval-shaped wooden table, and they keep slamming their beer tankards down, and the whole table lifts up and then falls back down as they do. And you see they're all dressed in a uniform, and the uniform it says buttercream on it, and it's like a pink apron, and it's these big brawny dwarfs with this like pinkish apron over white clothing, and they're drinking, and they go, "Bacon takes so much out of us," and they'll slam a beer down, and then the dwarven women will come over and go, "Oh, quit your bitchin', you little baby," and she'll drink. So that's the loudest table.
And then can I see the second loudest table?
Sure. The second loudest table, in comparison, is just like 4 humans in a circle that are going, "Yeah, so, the harvest has been pretty good this year. I think things are really going to go well for us going into the winter, which is starting soon." So yeah, the noise comparison is very different.
It's night and day. So I'm going to walk up to the dwarves. Hey, how are you this fine day?
"Hello, stranger, lanky red hair. How can I help you, lad? Have you been to Buttercream? You should try the lemon pound cake. That shite is fucking good."
I have not. But as you can see, I'm gonna point out my attire. I work for some of the nobles at the gala. I've heard of your reputation of the buttercream.
Give me a deception check.
Okay. Oh no. It's a 3. I think it's a plus. I think it's a +1. It's +5.
Yeah, it's +5. Yeah, okay.
I got an 8.
With an 8, they go, "I think you're buttering me up. I'm not sure you know what buttercream is, lad."
By all means. Look, regardless, the only reason I wanted to come over here and say something is someone was doing a disservice to your name.
Who?
You see that? I'm gonna lean in. You see that table over there?
Yeah.
Those 4 whimsical-looking men. They're tiny. Look how shrimpy they are.
One of them's like huge and brawny.
Yeah.
And the other 3 are just normal guys, and they go, "Okay, I think I see the right table." No.
They said the brew was shite.
What brew?
They're the buttercream. I don't know.
But
They're slosh, right?
Brew? What are you talking about? This?
I'm just gonna nod.
Well, that's rude. You should tell the proprietor that.
I think we should have a drinking contest with them. Figure out if it really is shite or not.
Oh, I'm just saying, lad. Hey, you fuckers! And he stands up and just sloshes a beer up. And he stands up and he's about the same height as he was sitting down in the chair. You want to drink it with us, lads? And the four guys over there at the table go, no, thank you, we're good. And they
I
go
don't think
back
you
to
understand. You don't have a choice. I'm gonna be threatening.
Okay, make an intimidation check.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna like step towards them. I'm just going to like hard stare. It's a 10 down the middle. I should have rolled.
Okay, with a 10, the big brawny human gets up and says, "You got a fucking problem."
I'm gonna look to the dwarves. I told you. Look at this.
Okay.
I could roll persuasion if you want.
You're gonna have to, yeah.
Oh, it's a 19 plus 5. It's 24.
Okay, a bunch of the dwarves, they start looking, oh, he's large. I'm not sure I want to fuck with that. And the others go, well, he was talking shite about buttercream, a bakery that we're working for.
I didn't know it was a bakery. Let's see.
And half of them go, I've mentioned it so many times this campaign. Half of them go, I don't care, I'm only working for the Gala. Wait, we're not loyal to buttercream. And the other half go, but the pastries, they're so good. They're so good. They're so good. Have you had the croissant and the stuffed and the chocolate? That was so good. And he starts drinking. And the others go, oh, you're having issues, man. Sure, why not? Let's have a bar fight. And they stand up and they run over and they start fighting this big human man who gets up and goes, I knew you had a fucking problem. And you see him palm a dwarf and slam his fucking face into the ground as they just start fighting each other in the middle of this bar. And you see, fucking webcam. You see, hello, focus on me, please. Thank you. You see, Elevin comes over and goes, stop, what are you doing? Stop it. And she's trying to like tear them apart as they're fighting in her tent.
Ma'am, can I please have a drink?
You can wait. As she's pulling a dwarf off of the guy's shoulders. He's like climbed up onto him. She's pulling him off. You can wait. Yeah, she's breaking up the fight.
I cast Mage Hand discreetly. Is that allowed?
You can try to hide it, yeah.
Okay.
With like a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, do I see anybody else like equal size to the human man?
Not really, no. He seems to be the biggest person in here.
Nobody else that seems like intimidating or scary?
Not really. Again, the
right.
the festival hasn't even started, so most people aren't actually here.
Okay. I don't know what to do. Okay.
We started a bar fight.
Yeah, at this point, I wanted to cause a commotion, so that was the goal.
A commotion has started.
Just walk away.
And walk away.
It was just.
I wanted to escalate it, so it got worse than I could leave.
They're still fighting. There's about 8 dwarfs on this one human, and then the other 3 are like trying to help, but not as effort, not as much.
Okay, is there still dwarfs at the table?
No.
Did any stay?
No, they're all fighting now.
Okay, and they're there's 8 guys beating one dude, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm gonna go to the
Trying
humans
to.
and say, I'm gonna go to the humans.
Who are
The
fighting?
3. Wait, no, I thought there was one.
They're all fighting. I just
They're
said.
all, sorry.
Yeah, I just said the other 3 are fighting too.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the tent, and I'm just gonna hope that a commotion started.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
All right.
That's all.
Start a bar fight. Side quest plus 20 XP complete.
I do it.
Great. Ray, I want to get to you last. Galliard, what were you doing with Melanie?
I was just gonna whatever she's going with. First, I wanted to ask her, like, how are you going to introduce me to people? Like, am I your guard?
I will
What
ask
is
you.
this?
I will introduce you as my bodyguard. Yes.
Copy.
Would you like me to
Do I
utilize
see-
your real name or no?
No, not at all. You can just make one up on the spot. I'll go with it.
Okay.
Do I see any Dragonborn nobles at all?
Give me a perception check.
I thought you were about to have the "what are we" conversation with her.
No, not at all.
What are you introducing me as? Your
What are you
friend?
doing? Yeah, are we booze or not?
Are you a
say
Glock
perception?
or?
That's a 7. Yeah, you my side piece or what? That's a 7.
With the 7, looking around, you don't see any at the moment.
Do I see anything suspicious? Anybody looking at me? Because I am wearing the clapback rings. You feel me?
Give me another perception check.
Thank goodness, bro. That was awful. That one is a 21.
With a 21, you're in like the crowded thoroughfare area. There's tents on either side. Wood slats have been put down in the middle to kind of protect the grounds a bit as people are going to be walking through. And you see as the crowds are starting to begin, it's just at this moment that you hear horns and drums start beating and a few fireworks. And you hear a crier go, "Welcome everyone to the Gala of the Springs. Let the festivities begin." And there's a rush of people as the gates open. And hundreds and hundreds of people start filing in. And as you're looking through the crowd, you see towards the palace at the end of the thoroughfare, opposite the gates, there is a blonde-haired elven woman who is unmoving in the crowd and has locked eyes with you and is just staring at you in the distance.
What is she wearing?
She seems to be wearing beautiful green robes with a overrobe, like a shawl-like thing. And with a 21, you see depicted upon it are burning leaves.
Lit.
And she's 200 feet away. And as you keep
Okay.
watching her, as you watch her, the crowd moves in front of her and she disappears.
Awesome. Okay. So I know she's there. At least one of them is there. Lit. I will tell Melanie, I'm looking for the Rathkud, right? Rathkud, is that how you say it?
Yep, Rathkud.
I need to have a conversation with him.
Melanie thinks for a moment. She goes, Rathkud, I've never actually heard of the name.
Your uncle brought him up the last time, but before he fell under the poison. They were going to be...
Oh, they're on the guest list. New Draconia. Right.
Yeah, there should be noble dragonborn.
They're revivalists. They want to rebuild what was. You and I both know that wouldn't really work out very well.
Hence the conversation. Just want to see what they're like.
Well, in a couple hours, they'll definitely be in the gala hall. They'll be announced. There's a crier who announces all the parties that enter in to the gala.
Oh, perfect. So there won't be no guessing games then.
No guessing games, no.
Awesome. Well, I'll just stick to you, bodyguard, as your bodyguard.
Yeah, he'll only announce me and my party, so don't worry. They won't say your name, anything.
That's it. That's all we do want to do.
What do we want to do?
No. I said that's all we really want to do. That's
Oh,
I'm
okay.
talking to you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Ray. One second. Ray, you come up to this little tent that is under a tree, solitary on its own. It's away from the main thoroughfare. People can walk around it, and there are people near it, but not a ton. And it's about the time you get there that you also hear the of fireworks as the festival has begun. It's a small tent, and you see, as you approach it, walking out is a half-elven woman, and her makeup is ruined as she's in tears walking out. And now you see There wasn't a large sign, but there's a small wooden picket that's attached right next to the tent's open flap, and it says, Fateviewer Olga.
Ooh. I'm gonna head on in.
That's kind of sick.
Cool. Inside this small black tent, you see a small round wooden table covered in a poorly made blue cloth, covered in rips and holes, and there's a small pedestal holding a deep black crystal cut roughly in the shape of a pyramid. You don't see anybody else in there. There's an open stool there near the entryway, and then there's another layered flap, like there could be a separate partition in this tent that somebody could be in. And you just hear, sit, please.
And I'll have a seat on the stool.
Don't look at the gem.
I won't look at the gem.
Okay.
I'll wait.
After a moment, you smell incense burning, and this ancient woman comes out. And you can only guess that she's ancient because of her movement. She hobbles on a knobbly wooden cane and is covered in layered black robes to where you cannot see her face or features, except for her wrinkled graying hands with long, slightly curving nails that one have on the cane, and then the other she lays onto the crystal as she takes a seat opposite you. See your fate, she says, and she holds a hand out. What would you offer?
Is this something for you to keep?
A payment for the pain.
I'll see if she wants the bracelet that I took off of one of the people that it tracks the Riftwatch Spire guys.
Okay. Which is a magical item. So she'll take it. She goes, interesting. With this, I could see something. I could see more if you offer more.
Okay. I'll give her 5 of the Riftwatch Spire gold along with it.
Okay. She goes, good, and pulls the items into her robe through her arm sleeve, and then her hand comes back out without them. Put your hands on the table, Rae Brassborn.
My hands on the table.
Cool. All right. You start to see smoke billow out from underneath the table and dance out into the tent. And the crystal of a deep black starts glowing a vibrant ruby red. And you are so tempted to look at it. And she says, do not look, I will be your eyes. Through the fates, look only at me. And then you see through the darkness of the covered hood, you begin to see where her eyes would be as they are starting to glow purple, pure purple, and emit light. And while the other features of her face are hidden, these 2 glowing gems of her eyes shine in the darkness, and you start falling into them. As she lifts off of the table, goes, and smoke begins billowing out of her and wraps around you. And then she says, darkness! a single light. I see a great lake next to a great road. Shadows dance against the walls, and she sits there by the fire, sobbing. Underdark, deep roads. Ganazi, woman, I see. And with that, she lowers back onto the table, and you hear a raspy, heavy That is your vision. A loved one, I'm guessing? Rae Brassborn?
Part of my family, yeah.
Could it be your mother?
I would assume it is.
Remember my words. Those who know the deep places might know where she is. That was the DM, not her. Take this. And she reaches out a little finger and she touches you in the chest. And you're inspired. You get a 1d6 that you can add to a roll for the next 24 hours as you see fit. A single one. Say hello to your brother when you see him later.
I plan on it. I appreciate your vision. And I'll hand her 5 more gold as I walk out.
She holds out the great hand, and the pieces fall in and then disappear into her robes. You walk with a dragonborn, yes? Blue, tall.
Walk with many people, but I know of who you speak.
Send him to me. Thank you. She stands and she hobbles back behind the curtain.
I will head back to where I last saw Melanie and Galliard.
Great.
Yo, I was lit. I was all into it. That was
Great. The gala has started. The festivals have begun. Thousands of people are walking in the streets. The smell of roaring fires, heating up succulent meats, baking pies, and other breaded goods of other sorts. Buttercream is bustling with hundreds of people going in and coming out with what look like churros and croissants and eclairs and all sorts of different baked goods and fried goods. Welcome to the festival proper. What do you guys want to do?
You're muted.
You're muted.
I'm so dumb.
You're good.
How long until the pie eating contest?
The pie eating contest from now will be another like 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the first major events of the festivities.
I think I'm just trying to find the group at this point.
Okay. What about the
We're
rest
all
of
still
you?
with
meeting
Melanie.
back
Just
up,
looking around. Yeah.
But you said there was a knife throwing like contest, right?
Yes, there was a tent called Malanon's Knife Range.
I'm gonna recommend that to the group. I'm gonna be like, so Dagger can't be here with us today. Shall we partake in something to honor him and make a friendly competition of who can throw the best daggers?
As far as you're aware, Dagger's not here.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I'll
Velseis,
say,
do you get back together with the group?
Yeah, I'd just gather with
So it's
everybody.
around this time you see a contingent of Zalezo are escorting a bunch of dwarfs in buttercream uniforms and a battered, bruised, large human man and 3 other friends out of the drink tent, and they're taking them to the gate to they're gonna probably throw them in the jail cell for the night, something like that.
Hell yeah, they won.
Yeah, the dwarfs are
Who looks
clearly
the most fucked up?
the dwarfs
Oh,
are very better
Yeah, we need
off
to know.
than
Okay.
the humans. Yep.
Good. That's what we were hoping.
You see one of them, one of the dwarven women. She's like, "No, you fucking let go of me! I'm not done!" As she's being like held forcibly by these two Zalezo. They're like, "Just relax, please. It's fine." And they're trying to take her away.
Through the drunk tank.
Yeah, pretty much.
Literally.
Are we all together?
I will say you have all gathered.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and I offered out the knife throwing competition.
Before we do anything, I should let you all know that I saw Alara, one of the underlings or people that were working with the Dryad.
Where'd you see her?
She was by the plaza. Everybody started rushing in. I only saw her for a brief moment. But I can tell you right now, she is a blonde-haired elven woman. She's wearing green, just like the Dryad was, including a shawl that has the burning leaves on it. So she's here. One of them is.
I can't imagine the others not too far behind.
Correct. So, I don't know what... the other one is less recognizable, but I would assume just because what she was wearing, he'd be wearing something similar.
Something in
To
green,
represent
maybe?
something
Or we'll
green,
see them together
burning.
later.
Maybe. That'd be kind of dumb, though, if they were together. Not gonna lie.
You think it would be kind of dumb for her to wear some burning leaves on a shawl when the
is
Dryad
true.
wore the same thing?
You're right. That is true.
And we're sticking together very closely. I can't imagine our enemies aren't doing similar tactics.
Well, that's why I'm trying to separate from you guys as much as possible.
Oh, okay. And
So we
Siromon
all
gets
don't get in a
roast
pinch.
at. Yeah, I guess we'll have to keep it.
So knives throwing, huh?
Yeah. Let's have this competition.
I don't say anything, and I just hand Velseis the piece of wood with his name on it.
What is this? What is this?
I was told to give that to you. I believe you'll find out pretty soon.
I didn't know that's how you spelled your name.
It's not.
Oh, it's
Oh.
not?
It's not. No.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, it looks close enough.
Well-
We could. Yeah.
Should I
So
be
the knife throw?
concerned? Or,
No, let's go
knife
throw
throwing.
some daggers.
let's go throw
Let's do
some
it.
knives.
Okay. Malanon's knife range. You see, there's a tent, but then behind it is a wooden wall that is built up with a bunch of different targets. And you see a red-haired, scruffy, portly human man dressed in overly fine clothes for his job. And as people come in, you see a few halflings are throwing knives, and they're just missing the targets. And after they've thrown 4 knives, this big portly man goes, "Too bad, too bad. Next time. More gold, you can keep playing." "Oh, new challengers coming. Hello, come in. Would you like to throw knives and try to win the prize?
What's the price?
Worse.
100 gold and that." And he points over, and hanging on the wall behind his little station is a dagger in glass.
Interesting.
And it's
Yeah,
got
why
a
not?
split tip at the end.
And how does this work? Do we just hit the target? Or
You
what's
stand on the
goal?
line and you hit the targets. And then if you hit all 4 of the targets in one try, you get the prize.
So
Do I get
4
a-
knives, 1 try, or
4
one
knives,
knife,
4
targets.
targets.
Okay.
1 try
I-
each.
Can I take a look and see if this is rigged in some way? Like
That's
just
what
if
I'm
I can
thinking.
see something?
From like a perception check from looking?
Yeah.
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 Give me a perception check.
That's a nat 20.
Beautiful. With a nat 20, what you see, there's 3 targets that are set up at a farther away from each other. They don't move. They're just set up solidly. And then at the very end, on a rudimentary pulley system, and now you see 2 humans on either side that are pushing, that are like hitting
Like doing a row
cranks.
thing. Yeah.
There's a target that slowly moves back and forth at the end. And from what you could see, you don't see anything that would imply that it is inherently rigged. And looking over the knives, they're sharp and they're ready to go. They would hit in the targets. It's like archery targets, like wrapped
yeah.
straw, so the blade should be able to go in.
Just and connect, yeah.
Yeah.
Does the pot continue to grow the more people that play, or does it only stay at 100?
It can. If you want to put more in, sure.
How's
How much is it
everyone
a plate?
feeling?
It's 10 gold.
I'm gonna look to the group and say, I would like to, but I would need to be spotted about, and I look at my bag and go, 10 gold.
I'll cover Siromon. I'll give him 20 gold for me and Siromon.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Okay.
I got a tip.
And I'll give him 10 gold for myself.
Okay.
What if I brought my own something else, my own thing to throw? Would that be
No.
okay?
You gotta use the knives I give you.
Do I get the gist that the knives that he's being straightforward about the game?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
That's a 19.
With a 19, you get the gist that the game is hard enough on its own that most people cannot do this because it's one try per target.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, fuck it. And then I'm gonna hand in 10 gold.
Beautiful. Who's
do
going
it.
first?
Let's let
get
Siromon
mine.
go first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll get mine out of the way. I think.
Here we go, Siromon. It was. Here's 4 daggers. And he gives you 4 throwing knives.
All right,
There's-
how's this work, DM?
There's a target 6 feet in front of you. There's a target 10 feet in front of you. There's a target 20 feet in front of you. And then the furthest target is 40 feet away and moving. And I just need I need attack rolls I need attack rolls.
Okay.
Attack roll.
Yep.
Do we get the advantages that we normally have? Like, I get a +5 when I attack with a dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
Well,
say,
it's
I get
throwing.
+5.
So yeah, I think it's still the same. Yep.
Yeah, I
Just
was gonna say,
attack
I
rolls.
have darts, and they're still a +5 for me. So,
So I need 4 attack rolls.
all right, that's 17 on the first one.
Cool. With ease. The dagger actually goes through the target, the first target. And you hear Malanon go, "Oh! Oh God, we're gonna have to fix that."
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll be gentler.
No, it's fine. Go for it.
Oh, okay. Going for the second one. It's an 18.
That hits.
Yeah.
So the second one goes in.
For the third one.
Bring it home, baby.
That one.
Yeah.
For the third target, you hit, but it hits with the blunt end of the blade, the handle blade, and it bounces off. And it goes, "Oh, that's too fucking bad now, isn't it? Oh, shit. Somebody get the daggers." And a little guy goes out and gets the daggers, comes back. "Alrighty then. Sorry, better luck next time. 10 more gold if you want to keep playing. Who's next?"
I'll go next.
"Alright, same deal. Hit the fucking targets. Get the money."
I'm going up to Ray, full gambler. I need 10 more gold coins. I need 10 more gold coins.
The first roll
Let's
is
see if any
22.
of us can win it first.
Okay.
22.
Just like Siromon, straight through the first target. He goes, "Oh, shit. I need to reinforce that target. Sure."
Oof. Second one is 24.
God damn.
Yo,
That-
this +6 is
Bro.
crazy, bro.
That
This
one
+6 is
also,
crazy.
that one also
Yeah.
goes right through. And he goes, "Oh my God. Oh, by Melora's light. What is happening?"
That's an 8.
"Oh, too bad there. Well, you were on a roll. You destroyed 2 of my fucking targets.
No way, bro.
Well, it was a good
Bro, I
try.
get 2 good ones and then a fucking shit one. That's crazy.
It was a good try. We're all proud of you. Good job there, big scaly man." And he kind of like pats you on the back.
Fuck the
Don't
Gala,
touch
we're
me.
doing this all day.
All right, who's
Okay.
next? Who's next?
You want to go next, or you want me to go next, Velseis?
I'll go next. I feel like you're gonna take it home.
Alrighty then. Here's 4 daggers. Throw them shits. Hit those shits. Let's go.
How do I know if I have a modifier with the dagger? Because I don't actually.
I
have
just
a
equipped a dagger into my thing, and it.
Yeah, just
and
equip a
see that
dagger to
I
your
have a
inventory.
+5.
dagger. Okay, so inventory. I don't think I have any daggers. Okay, I have to.
Add one. Yeah.
Just add a small one.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
No worries.
You good, babes? It's a game. We're playing.
The babe just killed. It's
Unless you're just like not proficient, it's probably the same modifier with every other weapon.
yeah. I just checked mine, and mine's just a regular +6.
Yeah, same
+6 is crazy though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I got a +5. Like it's. I feel.
Yeah, mine's a +5. It's only for things that you're proficient with, though.
Yeah, that's why I say. I think dagger. I don't know if anyone isn't proficient with daggers because it's supposed to be a simple weapon, right?
It's a simple weapon.
There we go.
Mhm.
Okay. Got it.
That's why I could use daggers this whole time, bro.
Yeah, I mean technically.
Damn, I'm gonna have to.
It's a 1d4 damage, so it's probably not worth it for you.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's
Oh,
better
it's a-
for
okay,
like
it's a +5
rogues
to hit.
get their stealth
Yeah.
attack damage.
A 9.
Okay, you hit solidly in the first target, and he goes, "Oh, good one! You didn't fucking break it, thank God."
And then I got a 16.
You hit the second one, he goes, "Oh, thank fuck! You're not breaking them. You're my favorite so far. Good job."
And then I got a 7.
Well, that's it's always rough for everybody on the third
That
try.
third one's fucking
Yeah,
cursed, bro.
How is this third one doing this to us?
What's going on with that target? Good try, good try. Thanks for not breaking those first 2 targets there, eh? All right, you're next.
Can I go up to Rae and be like, okay, on the third one, this is what we're doing wrong, and try to give him some kind of like help on it? Specifically in the third one, if he gets that far.
I'm not gonna do that.
I don't
because-
Just
know.
the third
You
one.
fucked
Like-
up though, so you probably give
I
him
know,
like a
that's
bad pointer, wouldn't you?
I
like a
would.
point.
Well, I think he's saying like, "This is what I did wrong. Don't do what I
Yeah,
did wrong."
like don't do what I do, so you can be more careful.
I think that's Ruddy Pete's natural form. Right there is what we're looking at.
Just hella red.
He's really-
He's already inspired though. Yes, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, sure.
So if you get to the,
I'll
third
lower
one,
the DC for the third one
there you
Ooh, I
go.
love that. Okay,
That's
okay.
even better. Yeah.
because of
Just for
that.
him.
So
because of
don't
that.
fuck up on the first 2.
Yeah. All right, young man,
first
hit me
one.
with them.
Hit you or the target?
No, the targets, gods.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, Bahamut's
Well,
grace.
you said hit you. I was just
Idiot.
12.
Good hit. Solid hit. Excellent work. Don't break the targets. Thank you.
I'll try my best. Second one. 17.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Almost broke that one, but you didn't. Good stuff. Good stuff. Proud of you. Good job. Bahamut's blessings, all that. All right, let's go for the third one. Let's see if you're better than your friends here.
And did you say I get advantage on that one?
No, the DC's lowered.
Or, oh, DC lower. Okay, okay.
All right, come on, man. Come on, man.
We're hyped on the third one, not even the fourth one. Like,
It just rolled under the table.
That don't count. It don't
Oh,
count.
fuck, it was a 17 too.
On the table or in the dice tray.
All right. Oh, 21.
Okay, 21. You were the first of the party to sink one right into that third target. He goes,
Let's go, baby.
excellent work. Wow, wonderful. This is great. Now, the piece de resistance, the creme de la creme, the hardest fucking target I've ever made. Twerk that shit, boys! And out there, they start cranking, and it starts moving back and forth at the end, a good 35, 40 feet away from you.
I'm cheering this man on. I am trying to create a ruckus.
I'm gonna like go like this, like smack
You're
my
gonna
face a
bless
little bit.
yourself?
I'm gonna be like, hey, you got this. I got this.
Guidance?
And give myself guidance.
Such a
What's your
bitch.
guidance? Is it a D6?
You could have
too?
guided
It's a
all
D4.
3 of them, and you did not.
Nope, I did not.
A D4 and a D6 on this? Yeah,
Yep.
we're good. You're good.
I'm not using my D6 for this.
Use the D6.
What if I need to influence?
This is the
fucking-
most
That is
important
true.
roll of the night. I just want you to
It
know.
is one-
the marquee.
What if that dagger is what we need to save the wine? You never know.
Can I hold?
That took a stretch.
Can I hold the D6 until I see what I roll?
You use it whenever you want to.
Okay. Can I hold the D6 and if you tell me it's a failure, then use it?
Fuck it, yeah. Why not?
Oh,
All right.
Sure.
The DC is like 35. Like, it doesn't matter.
Also, this might make you laugh, but you've been sounding like the bad guy from Men in Black. For the first one.
Oh, yeah, I know. the guy who's
that's
like,
great.
water, sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, "Roar."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking
I
love
know.
that.
The one with like all the roaches that
The
like
cockroach
come out of
guy,
him.
yeah.
21.
Okay. Cool. With a 21. Hits on the moving target back and forth. And he goes, whoa, I never fucking thought. Good, great. Hell yeah, excellent fucking work. Well, shit, I guess I gotta give you this fucking thing, don't I?
I've picked up Rae and like doing like a like a thing.
Oh, hey, be careful. Okay, all right, be careful.
He got our gold back. He got our gold back.
Be careful, be careful. All right.
raised the pot
Hey,
by
we
40
got a
gold.
winner over here. Let's see if any of you fuckers are lucky. And
I'm
he's,
not
like,
gonna
yelling at the
cheer him
crowd.
on like loudly, but I will give him like a nice, like a smirk. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Because you're cool.
There's a
I
head
know.
nod back.
Because you're cool. Man.
Yeah.
You're cool.
Cool. He reaches a hand back and he fucking taps the wooden display case and it opens. And he pulls out a knife and he hands it to you. It's called the Split Spike Dagger. It's a custom item.
Okay.
And then he hands you a little bag, leather pouch with 100 gold in it.
Forgot about the gold.
And he goes,
This was more about just the
dagger.
competition.
Yeah.
This was just about the
goes,
competition.
damn good work. There was this
That's
Kenku
really-
fella in here earlier and he didn't do as well. Good stuff.
Did you get his name?
How many did he get to?
Well, he got to all 4, but he missed on the last one.
Ooh. Of course he did. When it matters most, he disappeared.
He fell.
He fell out of a tree.
Let's see. 2 small blades.
Should we press him for the 40 gold? He did say if you raise the
Ooh.
pot, we spent. Oh.
No,
40
you
gold.
paid the normal entry fee. I'm keeping that shit. You're welcome for the 100
Yeah.
gold.
I'll give everybody back their 10 gold for.
No, I lost mine fair. I'm chilling.
You can
I
give mine.
actually I
give
owe
mine
you
to
10
Siromon.
gold. I owe you 10 gold, so you hand me that 10 gold and I give it right back.
Well, Velseis is giving up his 10 gold. You want his 10 gold, Siromon?
But I owe you 10 gold, so I'm giving it to you. To
Right,
pay
and I
off.
We
was-
should all probably have
10
some
gold.
10 gold though.
So I owe Velseis now
Yeah.
10 gold.
Yeah, with this one.
I give Siromon 10 gold.
Great.
I'll look at Velseis and I say I owe you 20 gold. And
That's
Where are
right.
these numbers coming from?
and then I'm gonna look to you and say, after what's coming next, I may owe you more. I'm so sorry.
What do you?
Is he gonna try again?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you're gonna try the dagger thing again.
No,
That'd be funny though.
I'm gonna tell Velseis. I'm gonna say I signed you up for an event with me.
It's at this
we're
time
going-
that you hear, "Boo! Let the eating contest begin!" And you hear cheers from a large crowd a few tents over.
I grab your arm and say, "Now's the time," and I start pulling
I'm
in
gonna
that direction.
I'm gonna look back at Rae and Galliard, just a look of horror. Just,
You got this.
Great. Cool. Are you guys following them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely. Great.
oh no.
You head over to Gatoria's Eatery Contest, this huge tent, and you all see what I described to him earlier, the 2 tables lined up on stage across from each other, and there's a bunch of other tables where people are getting beers and they're eating on their own, like full meals and that kind of thing, while they get to watch what is about to happen. Siromon, you drag Velseis in, and you see there's Titus right next to Gatoria, and Gatoria is currently standing on a central stage between the 2 stages, and Gatoria goes, "All right, you right fucking bastards, it's time to eat some pies!" And she, like, throws her hands up, and all the competitors start taking their seats at the 2 tables.
I'm like getting
You're hulking out.
hyped about this. I'm like, yeah, pie, and I'm like going for my chair.
Cool. You see the other competitors take the wooden board and they put it in front of them, like as their nameplate.
I copy and I look at Phil's just to do the same.
At this point, I'm gonna. You didn't even spend. I'm just gonna set it down.
It was free.
Is there a lot of people nearby?
Yes, this tent is very crowded.
Can I see if there's anybody giving off the same vibes as Alara did when I was looking around?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
It's the 19.
Okay, with the 19, you look around. You get a good look at all the competitors. You see a huge, bulbous dwarven man is getting up, and then you see next to him a Goliath take the stage and come up and take a seat, and the chair creaks underneath their weight as she takes a seat, and her huge, muscly form and bald head. You see this ravenous look in her eyes as she's looking at all these pies that are laid out to be served. Looking around, you see there are onlookers. You see some Zalezo are peeking in, and you see there's like a group of men in leather overcoats that are looking from a distant corner, and they're just kind of looking on at the competition, and they're kind of glancing around the room, looking around.
Okay. Do they have anything on their cloaks?
With the 21, I'll say you catch the glimpse.
It was a 19.
Oh, with a 19?
Yeah.
You catch a glimpse, like the glint of a dagger on a belt as the overcoat moves. Siromon, you get up there and you sit down, and to your left is this big dwarf. And he's got this huge, beautiful beard that he's got tied 3 times into his belt because it would probably go down to his ankles. Completely bald head. And he looks over at you and he goes, "Well, hey there, lad. How do you get ready for pies?"
I haven't been ready for anything like this in my life.
You know, my family recipe is one of them.
Which one?
The pie that has just nothing but stew in it.
I'm honestly most excited to try that one. That sounds like a
Oh,
fantastic
good lad! And he kind of slaps you, and as he hits you, he goes, "Ah! Yeah! Good lad!"
Like a huge soup dumpling.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him a pat on his back and say, "I'm excited."
He goes, "Oh, yeah!" Velseis, you take a seat, and you're sitting next to this giant Goliath woman, and she looks over, and she goes, and just smiles at you, and like grumbles. "Hi." You're muted.
You're muted.
Hello. I'm gonna try to read the nameplate in front of me.
Cool. It says Gadra.
Gadra, you look lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Do I get the sense she's gonna be fierce competition?
Give me an insight check.
Oh god. I got it 2, and the modifier is a 3.
Cool. You needed a 2, because the answer is yes. So yeah. She's salivating. Like, it's like dribbling out of her mouth. She's like... And now at this time, Gatoria goes, "Round 1! Custard cream!" And all of the servants come out and they lay a single pie in front of everybody. And you see there's 20 competitors, including you two. 10 on each table facing each other.
I have fully stopped paying attention to anyone once the pie comes out.
Cool. And she goes, "Ready? Eat!" I need a Constitution saving throw for round 1.
Do we get anything to like wash it down with? Any drinks?
If you want, you can get beer. Yes.
No, I'm gonna take a beer.
Beer! She points. It's on your table.
And would I have any kind of advantage on eating anything?
You fucking should. What?
It's okay if not. It's okay if not.
No.
I'm just asking.
For fairness,
A
no.
10.
Okay,
10.
that's fair.
Okay.
10.
Are they both at the same table, or are they at? Because there's 2 tables.
They're at
with
the
like
same
10 people
table.
each.
They're at the same
Okay,
table.
head table, right? Yeah.
Most of the other
17.
competitors are just like humans, half-elves, and halflings that aren't as remarkable as the dwarf and the only other 2 that I'm rolling for,
I got a 17.
who both succeed. Okay, all 4 of you succeed, and even after round 1, you see a couple halflings on the other table go, "That's good," and then you see a human right next to him go, and just upchuck this. It's a full pie. They just upchuck this custard pie. So the competition, it's now down to 17. Okay, great. She goes, "Round 2, chicken pot pie," and then a bunch of pot pies are set. New glasses of waters and beers for everybody as well. Velseis, this food that you're chewing down, you start feeling like movement in your shirt under your butler's garb, and you look down and you see it's like kind of wet.
This is unfortunate.
Oh,
Cool. And then she goes,
Coming out the hole.
"Round 2, Eat! I need Constitution saving throws.
I need a napkin.
Napkins for him!
Another 10.
19.
Wait.
God damn.
Yeah, it's
The boy can eat.
I got
Let's
a
go.
Okay, with the 10, okay, the dwarf and the Goliath succeed. Velseis, with a 10, that doesn't cut it, man. The round comes to an end, and you still have most of your pie left. And a lot of it's spilling out of your front and back into your butler's garb. And you're now, like, trying to fix it.
I'd like
Clean
to
it.
finish his pie when I see that he's not done as the round's over.
Okay,
I'm
alright.
gonna reach in. I'm gonna reach in and like slaps him on the table.
Cool, the
I'm not eating that part.
the Goliath woman
just-
goes... The Goliath woman goes...
Okay.
And she eats the shit that's on
Okay.
the table.
All right, OC. I have a question, real quick.
Yes.
I have something called Assassin's Blood, and it has to be ingested. You give it to me as a starting item.
Yeah, it's an,
Is that gonna-
it's an item.
Is that gonna kill somebody?
If you used it, yeah.
Fuck.
If you used it, it would kill someone, yes.
Would Velseis know it would kill somebody?
Oh, no.
Because you gave it to him, so I don't know how he acquired it. Like otherwise I would just answer it, you know. So I don't know. It was literally starting item. It was like
I
in
would
his
say
equipment.
yes. I would say
Okay, never mind.
it was something that Bloodtaker Morna gave you.
Gotcha.
So you would
Okay.
know it's a poison.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
I'm out.
So yeah, Velseis, you try to eat it, and then you and you throw up some of the undigested pie, as well as the pie that's coming out of your front and back. Great. She goes,
Yeah.
round 3. Let's make it difficult for you. Lemon meringue! And she goes, lemon meringue! And then a bunch of lemon pies get handed out. She goes, round 3, eat!
19.
19, okay. Great. Velseis, the Goliath woman next to you. Yep, the Goliath woman next to you. She takes one bite of the lemon meringue and then like projectile vomits, and some of it gets on you and the rest of it gets all over the table. And then the dwarven lad next to you, Siromon, he goes, love me a lemon pie. And he starts choking.
I immediately give him the Heimlich maneuver or whatever,
Okay.
or punch him in the
Heimlich-
stomach or whatever's happening.
Oh, you fucking sock him in the stomach, and he goes, and coughs a piece out, and it lands on Gatoria in the center of the room. And she goes, that counts, you're out! Well, the competition has dropped to 6 people. All right, round 4. She goes, round 4, dwarven beef stew, and the stew pie comes out, and you see the dwarf is kind of like, I wanted to eat that one.
I
During-
shake him excitedly. I'm like, this is it!
During this round, the table that Siromon's not at, the other table, if that has anyone left,
Yeah, it has 2.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to shake the table, so that like the stew kind of like
Oh no.
Sloshes.
Okay. All right. Then okay, I'll roll for the last people.
Okay.
And they'll get disadvantage. She goes, round 4, eat!
17?
Oh no. Siromon.
It got too hard.
Siromon. This pie is delicious. It's so good. It's so acidy. And there's a lot of saliva in your mouth. And you throw up the stew back into the pie filling like it was there the whole time. And the dwarven man comes up and he gives you a pat and he goes, "It's all right, brother. I'll bet it was good."
I'm gonna tell him it was, and I'm gonna try and finish it anyway.
Give me a Constitution saving throw
Yeah, I'll
with
do it.
disadvantage. Because
Can't
it's
get worse than
vomit.
that. Well, the disadvantage was a 7 total.
Cool. You put a bite in your mouth and immediately go, never mind. Nope. And you- Cool.
I'll get
you
more
see a Langley little half-elven girl, maybe 14, at the table that you're at. She stands up. She's the only person standing. She goes, "Woo! Yeah! I fucking want fuck all you bitches!"
Shit.
Gatoria goes, "That's the spirit! The eating contest is ended!" And there's a whole audience of cheers. Yeah! Great.
I want to lead over to Rae and I want to ask him, what was the prize? Like, what are they going to win?
She walks over.
Honestly, don't know.
She gives
I
her
think it was
100
just to
gold.
eat.
She gives her 100 gold. She puts a blue ribbon on her chest, and she gives her 4 drink tokens.
Well, I guess it was worth it then.
Well, the 14-year-old
Good
gets
for
to
her.
drink now.
And I am going to clap for her like this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll do thaumaturgy to like raise up the noise
The-
from the
the volume.
crowd.
So the
Yeah.
300 people now sounds like 700 people just fucking clapping.
Hype her up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for this
Yeah.
little girl, we're just going at it. Yeah.
I'm cheering her on.
She's
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, woo, yeah!" And she accepts her winnings and she runs off.
Man.
And she goes, "Second round in another hour." Cool.
I'm gonna look at everyone and say, I think I'll be good enough for the second round.
I don't know. You threw up. Try to eat it.
Yeah, you
and
tried, buddy.
It looked
That's-
like you gave out.
Yeah, you did your best.
Gave up there.
I think it was
You
just
did
too
best.
soon from lunch, so I'll give it a round.
You know the
I'm
math.
not.
The math
doing
isn't
this again.
mathing. You know that by the time the second round starts, the gala will be beginning.
Yeah,
Well, we know, but Siromon probably doesn't.
Yeah, the
I'm
rest of you
focused
know.
on the food.
The rest of you know.
He's gonna be super excited. We're walking into the gala, and he's like, "Dude, I need to go back. The second round's about to start."
Just let them
Now
drink the
that
damn wine.
Now that the competition has ended, I'm gonna bring up to Galliard that before Velseis and Siromon get back that, hey, when I went off on my own, there was a tent over on its own by a lone tree back behind all the other tents. There's some fortune telling going on in there, and I think that you would greatly benefit from that. She asked for you by name.
She asked for me specifically.
Yeah.
My name?
That doesn't sound a little suspicious to you?
She knew my name. And if she is a fortune teller,
Yeah, I don't really believe in fortunes.
hey, you do
What
with
do
it
you
what
think?
you will. But I think that it might be worth something. I learned something about my family.
You found
Maybe
it
you'll learn
beneficial?
something. I found it informative.
Question to everybody, because I don't remember. I told Velseis alone I was looking for my son. I don't remember if I told Siromon and Rae that during our final conversation.
During the Zone
You
of
didn't.
Truth conversation, I think you mentioned a son.
Just going. I
thought you were
think
looking for somebody.
yeah, I think I mentioned
You
going to
said-
Blade Garden.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty
I
sure
just
you
don't
said you were
remember if I
looking
mentioned
for
looking for my son.
someone.
You said you were looking for the Weeping Eye.
Blade
We had to
Gardens.
go to Blade Garden. You didn't care about Innocent.
Cool. Okay, so yeah, no, I
Yeah.
was just wondering
Nothing
if I
about your
if I
son.
did or didn't. Okay,
I
bet.
thought you did, but yeah, I must just miss.
Well, then I'm gonna tell Rae. He's like, well, if you think I'll benefit from it, where's it at?
I'll point it out and I'll say we can be close by, but we don't have to partake. Just so
Is-
that, just in case you feel like this is a setup.
Has Melanie been with us around there?
Melanie has followed along the whole time.
Okay, copy,
she's currently like, "It's all right, Siromon. You'll do better next time."
Okay, bet. Then I'm just gonna tell Rae, I just keep an eye on her, and I'm gonna head towards
She
the
goes,
tent.
"Siromon, just
Okay.
take one of the pies. Take the stew pot. Just take one."
Oh, that's a great idea. And I'm actually gonna go up to the. Was it a half orcish woman or an orcish woman?
Half orc.
Half orc. That's right. I'm gonna go.
75% orc, 25%.
He said half orc or orcish woman. That's
Yeah.
a little racist, bro.
Damn.
That's accurate. That's the
I'm gonna
phrase.
go up to her and I'm gonna say, I know I lost, but would I be able to take one of the stew pies to go? I want to try one with a fresh.
For you. Of course you can. She takes one of the stew pies and gives it to you.
I'll take one and I'll say, and if there's anything I can do to repay you later on, just let me know.
She goes, I'll hold you to that.
I hope so.
And you see Titus just covered in food that he's thrown up, come up and go.
What round did he go out in?
2. He went out fast. You see him come up and go, I'll remember for you.
I'll give him a pat on the back. You did a great job.
Cool, you knock a bunch of the food off of him. He goes, oh, thank you.
Of course, I'm here to help.
All right.
And I'll just head back in.
Cool.
Galliard snuck off. I'm holding down the fort, watching Melanie and the group.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm just
Galliard, are
hanging
you
out with
going
the
over
group
there?
Yeah. Heading towards the tent where he pointed.
All right.
Oh, and I also let you know that she asked for an offering, and I have given her 5 gold and a magic bracelet.
I ain't no magic bracelet. I got these rings,
I'm
baby.
Not saying you. I'm just letting you know what I gave
Yeah,
her.
that's good. Oh shit.
All right.
It's funny how it goes from like the fucking happy music to just be like,
Right.
psych.
I was bopping to that.
I know. I can never use that music again. That's only for the gala. Cool. You shut up.
He said,
You make your way through the crowds. And walking through, and you see this tent alone under a tree, closer to the palace, but farther from the main festival grounds. It's black, it's dark, and there's a little sign that says, Fateviewer Olga.
I go in.
You go inside, and the form of an ancient woman is already sitting at the table. And a long gray finger comes out and points at the chair opposite her and says, "Sit, please."
Can I scan the room with my dark vision, see if I see anything weird before I sit down?
Give me a perception check.
Oh shit. Wrong screen, I'm on the map. That's a 16.
With a 16, you look around, and you look above, and you see there's a wooden frame around the top of the tent to give it like structure, so that it can billow up like this and then drape down easily. But you see inscribed into the wooden frame runes.
Can I tell what the runes say by any chance?
You see some of them are in Draconic, and you would know this, that Draconic is one of the original languages of magic, so it's often used in arcane crafting. So you get something like see, tell, future, past, from a few of them. You see others are written in other languages that you do not understand.
Okay. I sit down.
You sit down, and she's there, and there's a red crystal on the table in front. Pure red, in the shape of a pyramid. She says, "Don't look at the crystal."
What happens if I do?
You may see things you're not ready for.
Fuck. I really want to get in now. That's crazy. I was hoping you say something that would like deter me from wanting to do it, but now you've just made it worse.
Actually, I feel like with Galliard, I feel like maybe this is my interpretation of Galliard. I feel like he has authority issues.
No, facts though.
So her saying not to do it, and then on top of it, her saying you're not ready for it. Like,
Damn.
that shit's tempting him. Yeah, that's a double down.
I was told you asked for me.
Yes, your friend Brassborn. I asked him to bring you here.
Why?
1 second. Because, Enzo, I know a lot about you.
That's not my name.
Okay.
He died a long time ago.
It's a shame. Burning village surrounded in smoke, 2 new pyres added to it. I've seen that. You buried
What else
him
have you
there
seen?
too?
Who? If you know this much, say their name.
Enzo Avarax. You buried him there with us too? Let him go. Became Dryston.
3 people died that day.
She holds a hand out with a palm up. Offering, and maybe a piece of him can be found.
I'm going to do 10 gold.
10 gold. No. Not enough. It is taxing on my person to show you who you are.
I double it.
And offer something of yourself, that the fates may smile on you. The gold disappears into her robes. Your hand.
I give her my hand.
Quickly, before you can react, a finger digs into your palm and blood begins to spill out, and you see the blood siphon into the crystal. A bit of it. A point of damage. And then she closes your hand. I'm sorry. Wait. Yes. I see it. She begins to lift out of the chair until she is floating above the table, the gem on the table directly below where her heart would be pointed up. Smoke begins billowing out of her as she holds onto your hand, and you hear her speak with many voices as she says, "A great mountain range and red forests, red of leaf and red of blood. I see a fortress, tall and dark and gray, pointed spires and a ruin-filled ravine beneath. An endless swarm and a coming siege. I see blood and death." She then begins to let go of your hand, and her arms get pulled back, and she goes, "No! No!" And she says, "I see a great eye, wreathed in blood. It falls from the sky like rain. And I see in armor a woman, crested upon her chest the burnt eye. Blood seeps from it freely, and your son stands at her side." And as she says side, she falls down onto the gem, and it punctures through her chest. And blood spills out all over the table and into the room.
And I lift her off the gem.
Cool. You lift her up, and you lift up empty robes.
Fuck. Is the gem still there?
The gem is still there, yes.
Is it still glowing? I mean, can I, like, in my peripherals, is it still glowing?
And you're, without looking at it directly, you see the pool of blood is beginning to...
I look at I look at it.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Bet. I'm fucking all in, baby. You said wisdom?
Yep.
Shit. That's 22.
Oh, shit. Okay, good. All right. Good. Cool. You look into it, and it starts drawing you in, and you're able to look away.
That's it, nothing else?
You needed a 21.
Dude,
Yeah.
when I tell you that it was like rolling on the 8, bro, I was like, I'm fucked. Ain't no way.
So, yeah. That's it. She's gone.
She's gone.
And any evidence of her dying in this room has now been absorbed by the gem.
If I look at the gem again, is it going to do the same thing? Or because I've already looked at it, I'm good?
Do you look at it again?
What? I kind of want to touch it. Like, I want to grab it.
Okay.
I want to reach out to it. Yeah.
As you get closer, you start hearing a cavalcade of whispers from all around the tent. Find it. Feel the fate I'm watching. And you hear her voice has been added to the cacophony. Don't touch it. Not ready. And you reach a hand out and you touch it?
I don't know.
Listen. Yes.
I need a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay, bet. That is a 6, my boy.
Awesome. Great.
No gala for us tonight. We're going to go save your soul from a gem.
I love it. Cool.
The bag man pulls you inside of the ship.
Ray, were you outside? Did you go with him? Did anybody go with him? Is the
He
question.
said he was
I'm
going to
asking.
stay nearby.
Yeah,
I said I was.
So.
I said I wanted to keep watch. I didn't say that I was going to go with him, but I wanted
Then
to keep watch.
Give me a perception check, Ray, with disadvantage because of the crowds and the noise and the fireworks and the food and the people.
Puking all over you.
I got a 19 and a nat 1.
Cool. You don't hear her screaming as she plummets onto the gem. Great. Galliard.
Yeah.
Your vision goes red as you see that you are now the blood on the end of a blade cleaving through the villagers of your home. And you are that sword that is being held flat with a sharp single side like a great machete and a point at the back to puncture through armor. Like an Uruk-hai sword from Lord of the Rings, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And you are watching as the wielder walks forward and cleaves into a soldier, crunching through his shield, cutting through his arm, and then landing the blade into his chest where it gets stuck. And this soldier kicks this person off. And you see as they, all of them, walk around and are slaughtering people, and you see what you know is your house. And you see this person go up to your house and kick the door in. And you see your son, your youngest son, come at this person with a dagger. And their hand backhands him in the side of the head, and he falls to the floor. And they go, "This one has a lot of spirit. I'll take him." And then she goes, "You two. Only weakness." And you watch from the perspective of the sword as the blade cleaves into your wife and then cleaves into your son.
That's depressing. Is the voice that I'm hearing, is it a female voice?
It's a female voice, and the skin is purple. And you see this purple hand with darker purple nails grip the back of your youngest son by the neck and drag him out screaming as he screams for his mother, as he screams for his brother, and as he screams for you to come and save them. And the vision changes. I need another wisdom saving throw.
Just a straight one?
Straight roll. You're already in it, so straight roll.
A 16.
Okay, with a 16, you fail. You are pulled into the next vision. You see a contingent of armed soldiers, brutal steel armor blackened, each of them encrusted onto their chests the red paint of a bleeding eye. And you see a dragonborn soldier is walking across the line, beating people who are standing incorrectly, making sure they're holding their shields right, and is saying, "You will fight for the weeping eye like I have. And you will be strong, unlike your families, and unlike mine." And you see, from the perspective of the eyes of this woman, you feel her smile as she looks at this boy becoming a man. And then the vision flashes. I need another wisdom saving throw.
Fuck me, bro. That's a nat 1, bro.
You fail.
Fucking
Great.
love it, bro. I need to get out of this, but my boy's tormented right now.
Yeah, right.
I need to roll some things real quick.
You're stuck in like the next 4 visions now for that now.
It's fucking rough, dude.
Crazy.
Okay, I'll remember that.
No.
Write that down. Great. You see the fortress that she mentioned. It's old, damaged. You see that it's built into the side of a mountain, so that its greatest defensive walls look down onto a single roadway that leads up to it, but mainly look down onto a great valley, a bowl between mountains that are close pressed together. And down in that ravine, you see lines of walls facing a great cave entrance, the walls broken and destroyed. And you see fire is burning in this fortress, and you watch as the purple hands of this woman wrap themselves around the neck of a human warrior with stark white hair in resplendent leather armor, and she snaps his neck and his body falls lifeless to the floor. And you see others have a group of these soldiers all wearing the same similar uniform rounded up, and you see your son is picking up a halfling woman, and he slams her down across his knee, breaking her spine, and she falls to the ground lifeless. And he says, "Take this lot and lock them away. This fortress is yours, my lady Splinter."
My lady Splinter?
Splinter. The Weeping Eye has its home. And you feel her smile again, and she says, "Yes, it does." The vision changes, and I need another saving throw. And I'll roll another die.
Bro, it's gonna be fucked up. That is a 10.
Okay.
I had to make sure that that it wasn't a 9.
Great.
It wasn't.
Cool. Rae, at this time, Melanie goes, "Where did Galliard get off to?"
He has been gone for quite a bit. I'll go check on him. You stay with Siromon and Velseis.
Okay. Rae,
I'll head to the tent.
roll a d4 for me.
A D4?
Yep.
2.
Cool. In 2 more vision attempts, Rae will find you.
Oh, fuck.
Bro,
Damn.
my boy going through it. Like, this is cool lore-wise, but my boy's fucked up right now. He's not.
He's probably
fucked.
taking psychic damage.
Dude,
So
my
you're not
boy's
gonna feel
getting
good
hurt.
after this. at
Galliard,
all.
you see a great burning village, bisected by a roadway, and you see numerous bodies of red-furred. You know what a hobgoblin is. Red-furred hobgoblins in their beautiful lamellar samurai-esque armor, dead across the fields. And you see women and children being rounded up, and those that look weak are just being cut down in front of their families, and those that look strong are being taken. And you notice that they're being separated. The strong children are being put to one side, and the older ones are put to another, and they're being put into separate cages, and the separate cages are being led different places. And you see your son is leading the caravan of the cages full of kids. And he says, "More soldiers, more strength. The Weeping Eye will soon be able to wage war on the dynasty." And the vision changes, and I need another wisdom saving throw.
That's it.
As I'm losing my voice actively.
All right. This one is a 15.
Okay.
The highest yet.
You fail.
Son of a bitch.
Damn.
Oh, that sucks too. Okay, good.
What does that mean?
Yeah, for real.
Okay, that's one, Ray. After the next one, you're gonna find him. Remember that.
Yeah.
Cool. Galliard. You see a battle line, 300 long, 3 deep. Your son stands at the center. Next to him, through the blade again, the purple-skinned woman. And across from them, you see goblins and hobgoblins and orcs and half-orcs and minotaurs arrayed in a battle line. And they rush at each other, and they meet on the field of battle. And you drink in the pleasure that this woman feels from opening people with her blade. And you see that the blade drinks the blood in too. With each swipe, she opens more and more and more. And you see your son is on his back, and a great minotaur is above him, bringing an axe down, and you see she does nothing to help him. And he juts up at the last moment and plunges a blade into the minotaur's neck and then drags it down, opening the top of his torso so that his innards spill out onto him. And you see him take joy in this bathe of blood. And the vision changes. I need a wisdom saving throw
And I bust in the tent.
after this one.
All right, this one's a 20.
You fail.
Bro, ain't no way.
Your Gallard's gonna be having a seizure on the floor. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, right.
Let me roll another die here.
Well,
You're
it's a
lucky.
good thing my boy got the potions for real. And you're also the only one who can heal me technically, right? Like,
Outside of a healing potion.
yeah.
You see a small port city, and you see siege engines in front of it. And you see there's an army arrayed in front of it. And you see your son on the back of a great beast, ape-like, with 4 arms and a wide mouth with many eyes. Give me a history check.
Is this the thing you showed
19.
us earlier?
19.
Yeah.
You know that the Kryn dynasty uses a creature called an Udak as a siege weapon. And you know that when trained, they can be castled with archers and siege equipment, and that their arms can act as battering rams to bring down gates and walls. And you see your son point a sword forward as this creature revs up 2 of its arms, and they punch through a gate of this port city. And you watch soldiers pour in. And I'll need another wisdom saving throw.
Do I come in now?
Ray, you see that it is quiet and the flap is closed.
I rolled a 17.
You fail.
This is totally crazy.
Oh, this is insane.
Bro, it's totally crazy.
You're gonna see your own death by this point. You're gonna run out
Bro,
of vision.
at this point, driving you crazy.
You need a 21. You need a 21.
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
Ray, it's quiet. You don't hear anything. The flap is closed.
Well, I know I sent Galliard this way. If I don't see him around, I'm opening the front flap.
Good. You open it as Galliard is hovering 3 feet off the ground, and he is pressing this gem into his chest where his heart is. And you see that it is drawing blood out of his chest. And that his eyes are completely rolled over in jet black. They're just nothing. And you watch blood and life energy is spilling out of him into this gem.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, and then I'm gonna try to pull his hands off of the gem.
Give me an athletics check. And Galliard, I need you to give me an athletics check.
An athletics check?
Yep.
Yo, it's a good thing because my athletics is high, motherfucker.
You know you're resisting him.
You're resisting him.
That is, oh shit.
12.
22.
Damn.
Ray, he's holding on for dear life and he's pressing it deeper into his chest.
I try to
Somebody
pull it away
save
again.
me, bro.
Bro.
Try
You're
again.
there.
Yeah.
Galliard, give me an
fun playing
athletics
with you, man.
check.
It was fun.
I'm with the pie man.
That's a 16.
21.
Rae, you are able to. Hold on, I rolled another. Rae, you are able to break his grip on the gem, and it falls out of his chest and clatters onto the table, and then sets itself perfectly on the pedestal where it was. Galliard, you are thrust out of your visions to immense pain as you take 28 points of psychic damage.
That's a lot less than I thought it was gonna be.
I was rolling a
You're
d6
still
per
almost
round.
dead.
It's a decent chunk, though.
I still got 18, baby. I'm straight. But still,
and
though.
you fall onto the ground. You fall onto your ass onto the ground. 3 feet up, you fall.
And
Rae is
am I
standing
conscious?
there. You are awake. Yes, you have come back from
I'm
the
gonna do-
visions.
Cure wounds at first level.
While he tries to do that, I kind of want to smack it off of him, and I want to say, "Don't touch me." I want to run out
Okay.
of it, and then I like as I'm running out, I kind of want to fall to my knees once I break through this fucking tent
Okay.
and just
You go
sit there.
outside, and the sound. Oh, this is gonna be so sad when I play this happy music. You go outside, and the sound of the festivities continue. You still see fireworks going, and you hear people enjoying themselves and in revelry as you fall on your knees outside in the mud. What do you do?
I'm gonna. So I'm wearing my clothes, so I don't have to go underneath my armor. But I want to grab the medallion, the Weeping Eye medallion, and I want to just whisper to myself, "It's like he is alive." Right, but I'm shaking. I'm fucking shook. I just sit there, like I'm sure people are walking by, like, what the fuck's going on? I'm just on my knees, just like on the ground, trying to gasp
Just
for
watching
air,
from
bro.
the entrance of the tent.
Okay. You see him there, Rae, just on the ground, holding his chest, heaving breaths as he kind of rocks in place a little, trying to recuperate himself.
You want to talk about it?
I stay quiet.
What happened to the old lady Olga?
I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down.
No. I'm trying to think of what he was saying. I want to look up at him, and at this point, I'm like broken. I'm like, did she tell you anything about him?
About who?
And I want to just leave it be, and I want to use cure wounds on myself.
Okay, you can.
I don't need nobody's help, bro.
Rae, did you cure wounds on him?
No, like
He's
before he
saying
touched
he
me, I wanted
stopped
like
me.
smacked it. Yeah,
Oh,
I want to
okay.
I want to get the
Yeah.
fuck out of there.
Okay.
I'm gonna just roll it on. Wait, which one's the D8? Is it the diamond one?
It's
Yeah.
the plain
the big
diamond.
one.
When I saw the stone, it was black, but now it's red.
I thought I said it was red for you too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think you did say it was red.
In my
Oh, okay.
notes,
I
in
thought
my
you were
notes it
saying-
says
Glowed
red. In my notes it says
Okay.
red.
It didn't glow red.
I had wrote down that it was black. I don't
think
know
her
why.
robes
So,
were black, right?
Yeah, her robes are black.
right, I had that down.
Oh, okay.
I put future seer Olga, black pyramid, old and covered in black robes.
Hmm.
It's red.
I'm gonna peer back into. Okay, I'm gonna peer back into the tent. And I don't see anything. Can I open up that other flap that you said there was?
Yeah. You see back there, there are healing potions, and a lot of them are empty.
Okay.
There's maybe one or two. There's 2 left. 2 regular potions of healing that are left there. But you see there are a good 6 that have been drunk.
I'm gonna take both of them then,
Okay.
and
There-
I'll walk out.
During the visions where you mentioned the locations, did any of them stick out to me of places I might know?
Give me a history check.
And this is all still happening outside that tent, right? They didn't come back to us yet.
No.
Mm-hmm.
They're still
We're
out
at
there.
the tent still.
I got a 15.
Okay, with a 15. You recognized the culture of the places, but not necessarily the locations themselves. In the southern reaches of Xhorhas, a lot of monster folk make their homes, and they live as civilized people do. They're just monster folk. And that would be a semblance to the army that you saw fighting. And there are some port towns on the Blight Shore, which is also part of Xhorhas, past the mountain range there in the south of Xhorhas. So you get the semblance, all of this was in southern Xhorhas. Yeah.
And last question. Out of all these visions, did they seem to be chronologically sent to me? I should say. Okay.
They seem to be in order.
So they seem to be in order. So okay, cool. So I kind of saw his progression.
Yeah, sometime a few month time jumps, sometime a few years time jumps.
Could I put 2 and 2 together that from seeing the empty healing potions, what I saw going on with Galliard and what I saw going on with her from my own time with her, that he was seeing visions while holding on to that thing?
That's a good question.
Just give me a straight intelligence check.
Plus 2. 15.
Yes.
I'm gonna be holding the 2 healing potions from the top, and I'll walk over and be like, I feel like you saw some shit, and it seems like she was healing herself with these. This isn't my help. These are left over from her if you want to take these 2.
I wanna finally get up, and I wanna tuck in the medallion, and I wanna look at him, and I wanna say, I'm fine, and then walk past him.
Okay.
Do we want to take that pyramid with us?
I wouldn't touch it as I'm walking by.
Okay.
I kind of just where I'm walking away is more of I just want to get away from people for a little bit. You know what I mean? So an area where there's nobody there.
Question.
Yes, Ray.
My Riftwatch medallion gives me advantage on any would I have advantage on this? For any, it does any emotions and any mind stuff.
Yes.
Do I have a bag with me?
I don't know, do you?
I mean, would we be able to bring stuff into this gala, or were we only coming in our
We
clothes?
were only putting stuff into the bag of holding. From what I remember, yeah.
Right, but we wouldn't have.
Well, you have the bag of holding, don't you, Galliard?
An adventuring bag, or.
I just say what you're wearing.
It's a party.
Can I try to find a sack or a bag from somewhere?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. 18.
So you go back inside the tent and you search around and you see there are tongs. And you see there is a small wooden chest with an indent that would perfectly fit a pyramid.
Okay.
It's about yay big.
Could I possibly... Do I get the sense that, if I touch it, I'm going to immediately grab it and start putting it into my chest, like what was happening with Galliard? Or do I think I could, swipe it in with my hand and only get one vision and not get sucked into it?
Guys, calm it off.
Yeah.
You could just grab something else to, scoop it in, too.
No, but he wants to touch it so he can get a
there.
vision, yeah.
Right.
He just wants to get a vision.
Mine was about my mom.
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, but you're saying, any kind of touch.
Question.
If it's through a second
Yes.
He's like, if I slap
As
this
I'm
crystal
walking
in the
away,
ass, is it gonna
could
leak
I
out?
see him walk in or hear him walk into the tent?
If he wasn't being stealthy about it, then yeah, you could probably
I
notice.
wasn't.
Yeah, you'd notice he
Okay,
went
cool.
back in.
Then I want to walk back in with him.
Okay. He's
What
been
was
in.
I rolling for?
Arcana.
Arcana, 21.
Okay. With the 21, you guesstimate that any sort of physical contact at all will result in the potential
The pulling in.
for it to like envelop you. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, I'll just use the tongs and put it in.
Cool. Galliard,
The
you walk
box.
in. You see he's got these tongs that are perfectly set to grip onto two of the sides, and he's putting the pyramid into a wooden chest with a like foam leather indent that's perfect for it to sit securely in the little chest.
I just want to ask him, what do you want with this?
I saw a vision of my family when I was in here, or she saw a vision of my family when I was in here. And there are things that I want to learn about my family that I don't know. And I'm hoping that that may give me some answers.
She told me not to touch it because I wasn't ready to see the things that I saw. And she was right. I wouldn't touch it or use it anytime soon. If you want to take it, we can.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I didn't touch it, putting it into the box, because I'm a little worried about what may come now.
And I can tell that Rae is younger than me, right? Like a lot younger than me, because I'm 40, so he looks young for like.
I'm in the
Ganassi.
20s, yeah.
Yeah, you can guesstimate that he's younger.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just gonna tell him, as somebody who's lived the life that I have, don't let your past engulf you and blind you from what's in front of you. Whatever you're looking for is probably not in that pyramid.
I don't know if I necessarily agree, but it doesn't mean that I'm gonna search it out now. I can give it time. Do you want to put this in the bag of holding, or am I going to be walking around with a wooden trunk for the rest of the night?
I'll put it in the bag of holding. I'm just gonna open up the bag. I'm not gonna fucking.
Yeah, I'll pick up the wooden crate and put it in there.
Cool. Add crystal crate to your.
Crystal crate.
Yep. Velseis, Siromon. It's about this time. Siromon, you're like halfway into that stew pie.
Mm-hmm. Enjoying it this time.
Melanie's just kind of hanging around, and she looks over at the palace and she goes, "Oh, they're opening the doors. It's time."
Oh, I believe so. We should probably find Galliard and Rae and I think stick together from here on, right?
And at this time, I'm assuming we're just walking out. Just.
I would agree.
Yeah, walk back up to them.
Good.
Okay. All of you meet up, and you watch as the nobility start moving off towards the palace. You see the crowds in the festival area are still growing as more and more people are still coming. Yes, Siromon?
Did I set up a meeting point for Montresor?
We'll say she said she would meet you at the gates.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Cool. And as you all start heading up towards the palace, towards the ball, the gala, that's where we'll pick up next time.